Alright, I am live. We are live. Welcome. So glad you could join us. Thank you for joining, Robert. How are you? Hope you're doing well. We are back in the Korea game. I have not touched this one since last week. Been about a week. And so I gotta like remember what we were doing. And so Glorp UI, it removed my ability to like to see the estates as they are in vanilla. I actually really like to see the bar for estate satisfaction, so I've been happy to get used to this. But that's okay. We will get used to it because I do like the way Glorp UI does the flag in the corner instead of having what's it called? That Hachi one. Among Us. To be honest, I don't know what we were doing. I don't remember either. I do know we were saving up money to embrace institutions. That's the only thing that I remember. Definitively. Because we still have like a lot of institutions to embrace. We still have four institutions to embrace. And you were going to invade China. I actually definitely was not. I was not going to invade China. However, what's this? The County of Suluk? What is this? Where are you? Oh, that's right. I made a subject. Do you guys want to know the Wordle? Alright. Okay, I'm figuring this out, guys. I do feel like I am understanding this game more and more every single day. Okay, every single day I am understanding this game more and more. When it comes to trading, I actually would really like to. I don't know how we're gonna find this. Like government needs. No, that's importing tools. I need to export tools. But at the same time, like I don't have enough tools. I forgot about that. There's a shortage of tools in the Korean market. So what I've been doing is, I did have a game going as Katara, but I kind of got tired of that. So I actually had been playing as Zimbabwe before the stream started. So much freaking fun, guys. I actually was having so much fun playing as Zimbabwe. First rebellion. Okay, that was just we got the Great Pestilence. And, I actually, even though it's Zimbabwe, I'm playing as, like, in 1400, and I'm up to, like, 16 ducats a month, which is pretty good, considering there's basically nobody I can trade with except for, Kilwa. So there is that. I know we were saving up money, but that's, like, all I can remember. We are the number 9 power in the world, which is really cool. And we're actually pretty close to getting great power status. Baller status. Oh, man, what are you talking about? But yeah, we gain 10 great power status every time we embrace an institution. It would be institution. We get an extra 100 if we become an empire, but the only way we become an empire is by becoming a great power. So I guess when you become an empire, it helps you cement that great power status. If you have the prestige for it, of course. You need a lot. Nothing else would need this much saving. Yeah, of course. It would have to be. Subjects. Okay, so we got some from subjects. We got 3 from stability. It's probably 1 for every 20 stability. Oh, now we're number 11. Total trade capacity. I mean, the trade capacity is ridiculously high. And that's because we just keep building non-stop marketplaces and stuff like that. So, we can definitely, like... Oh, yeah, wasn't that the merchant's quarters? Yeah, the merchant quarters we can build. And we're going to save 15k. Alright? We want to be able to save, or we want to be able to trade as much as possible. Because being able to trade more means making more money. Now, we are... Oh, yeah, we were trading with that one country to get the, to get the institutions, but fine. Alright, so, yeah, we definitely want to trade as much as possible. We're trading a lot already, but we definitely want to trade even more, because more trading equals more money. So, we must do it. Oh, yeah, and by the way, for our parliament. Okay, we do have an estate parliament. Izongbu. And that's what we want. That's exactly what we want. We actually want an autocratic parliament. But, do we have paved roads? We do not have paved roads yet. We're researching that right now. So I almost feel like expanding the gravel road network is not really worth it. But I do feel like, something could potentially be worth it. Let's see. Naval infrastructure is probably good. That's extra development. I'm good with that. Aristocratic support. Let's do the aristocratic support. Only making 118 now, but... Okay, we're settling the tribesmen. Now remember, I did actually say, and Robert says this is an excellent idea. He said I said we were gonna leave just a few tribesmen over in one of our places, just because I think it's Omchikan. Where is that? Where's Omchikan? Oh, it's here. We're gonna leave a few tribesmen there, just so that we can benefit from that estate privilege. It doesn't even matter. We're gonna give this land away once we finish the colonies. We do need to actually finish the colonies, but... And, this subject was disloyal because I forced him to embrace our culture? Was it culture or religion? Religion. It was religion. Very good. But we do need something else to do with the cabinet. What do we want to do? What do we want to do with our cabinet, huh? That'd be something good we could do. I know, who was it? Purple Twig was telling me, do not assimilate. But I just really want to assimilate these provinces. Not these, I don't care about these. But like, Gyeongsang? It is 91% Korean. Like, all these Korean provinces are at least over 90%. Right? So, to be fair, we don't really need to. If it's over 90%, then I'm content. We could do integrate province, but we already have... Or we're not really gonna need to worry about integrating that. We could just develop. We're already developing Hansong. We could maybe develop somewhere else. Kaesong? We'll just develop Kaesong for now. We're already promoting institutions. We're sending secret royal inspectors. Oh yeah, and proximity is now developed, or it's now calculated differently. You see some of these maximum controls going up in a lot of these provinces, and it's because proximity is calculated differently, and it's really cool how that works. Very happy about it. Also, yeah, we also need to expand some of these RGOs. Even the one in Hansong is supposed to make me some money. It's only like a third of a ducat per month, but that's okay. I'm gonna try and, like, I'm gonna try to really stay on top of this economy, guys. I'm gonna try to. Because I really want to reach great power status. I mean, for basically my first campaign in EU5 to be one where we reach great power status, that would be so cool. Because, like, I finished my, my Hantawadi campaign. I had a personal campaign going as, Hantawadi. And that was a fun game, I gotta say. First of all, limit Chinese traditions. Right now, who do we have right now? Integrate foreign traditions. So that's more, cultural influence. Zugor says, I showed up to work and my boss said to just go home. I'm not going to complain, though. Alright, hey. Might as well, huh? Might just listen to your boss, huh? Alright, more cultural influence. I actually do like this. We're done assimilating pretty much, so I will change that policy in exchange for some support. Got... They're supposed to have fixed that bug. Where it's like perpetual disease outbreaks. But thank you for joining, Zugor. I am honored to have you here once again. No. I did play a little bit with the, what was it? Oh, we got silver. Oh my gosh, dude, Yangju. Dude, 120 ducats a month? Or, per 3 years. 40 ducats a year. It's like 3 ducats a month. Okay. I did play around a little bit with a mod that I saw. It was called Exiles of the Middle Kingdom. And, gosh, that was... I love the idea of it. It definitely needs to be fleshed out some more, but it's got so much potential. I had norovirus last week and was told to stay home for 2 days. Was supposed to come in today, but I guess he canceled my shift today and got it covered. Okay, hey. No problem, huh? Glad to know you're better from norovirus, huh? Norovirus is awful. I had to study about that when I got my ServSafe certification. Also, 10% more crown power, that's very good. And paved road is also very good, and honestly, that cabinet seat is going to be amazing. Can you check privileges? Sure. Got a lot of privileges. For the commoners, really the only ones I care about are free mobility for the common people and common militias. I like those. Want to be naval. Definitely want to be naval. We also do have hunting permits, though, and partial yield. What can you grant them? Let's see. Well, for the commoners, let's check commoners first. So we've got autonomous villages here. We don't want that because we want to be decentralized. I know the meta is decentralized right now, but don't want that to happen. I just like centralization. I like it. Represented in Parliament. I'm actually sort of okay with this. I know Purple Twig would not like that because serfdom is pretty good, and I know it's very good, but I just like the idea for role-playing purposes. Right? More promotion speed. More monthly prosperity. I mean, that's pretty good. But, yeah, so that's the commoners. We've got the Chungin. And I had revoked control over monetary policy because, in the end, get more money out of the burgers than we could from minting. And it's crazy playing around with this because in my Zimbabwe game, you actually produce so much freaking gold that you have to... Like, my inflation was something like 27% at some point. And that's so bad. And you have to really get that under control. And I actually had to downsize my gold production a lot in the beginning. And now I'm able to, like, build it back up now that my channel... Now that my country can handle it. But yeah, it was just kind of interesting to play around with. Formal guilds, that's for plutocracy. Guild investments, that's actually not too bad. I wouldn't mind going more toward innovative. It just gives them more power, though. Capital economy. Capital economy is really good. We're already... Dude, we're already 60% toward capital economy. That is ridiculous. You get the petty bureaucracy. This is basically tax exemption. You cannot tax the burghers, and you can't get levies out of them. But you get more tax efficiency. And then we've got less pop conversion speed. I don't know why they would do that, but more efficiency of the cabinet. We got a lot of progress towards centralization. And we got these as well. Maritime presence is not too bad. For the clergy, we've got enforced religious unity. I don't know why I skipped the first one. Got clergy and admin. Expansion of zealotry, lecture oaths. This one's bad, dude. That's where you can't build any new universities. That's really bad. Promote cultural unity. This one is actually pretty good, to be honest. I'm actually totally fine with this one. Even though it's just a flat bonus to power, no bonus to equilibrium. But that's fine, because the equilibrium is really high already because we don't tax our clergy. And it's more assimilation speed. I'm doing it. But the thing about it is, once we get to... There is a disaster in the game called Court and Country. And that's actually something that you kind of want to have happen. Because if you do... By the way, I just discovered why my green screen has been weird lately. It's because I turned my light too high. Once the Court and Country disaster happens, it's an amazing chance to get rid of a ton of estate privileges and just like really rein in their power. Elite Council could be okay, but the nobility are already so freaking powerful. They're so powerful already. Noble armies. This one's kind of good. I can't remember what game it was. I think it was Hantawadi, where I had only nobility as leaders, but then as far as the rights of the nobility, I curtailed them, so they couldn't serve in the cabinet at all, but only the nobility could be leaders in the army. And that was actually so good, because what it ended up being is like all of my generals were just god tier generals. And then but they weren't serving in the cabinet, so they didn't have like a disproportionate influence over my country. Also, I can mint a little bit more, get a little bit more money from minting. Do the one that decreases commoners' food consumption. Okay, I'll take a look at it. We have another colony that just finished in Alaska. I don't think we need to do that. Yick. Let it join Attu. Attu is fine. I really wish we could rename our colonial subjects, though. Wait, we can! Oh my gosh, we can! Oh my gosh, dude. What should we name it? Nunnara. Change their name. Oh my gosh, dude. I didn't know you could do that. We have to wait for it to update. I guess it's a monthly update. Yeah, Nunnara. It just means snow country, that's it. Decreases commoners' food consumption? You talking about over here? There's no privilege that does that directly. It's just a progress toward free subjects. Free subjects decreases commoners' food consumption. And nobles? Commoner... Oh, this one? Nobility-controlled serfdom? I don't know if I like that. You're basically microdosing free subjects while still getting... serfdom. The food production. No, I don't know if I like that one. Get the two? The other two? What are you talking about? The other one, or the other two. The thing is, I really like this one, but it's 100% extra power. It's ridiculous. The other one? What are you talking about? Come on. The other one, too. Oh, you're talking about get this one, but then also get the one in the commoners that progresses toward free subjects? Okay, I'm down with that. I'm down for that. A lot of extra power, though. A lot of extra power for, oh yeah, we have scholar officials. I don't know if we went over this last time, but Scholar officials is definitely an estate privilege that you can do, where you cannot tax the nobility at all, and you can't take as much levies from them, but you research stuff faster. And I actually would consider that, but I'm not doing that for right now. I might consider if I was China or something. I can't remember the Korean word for scholar official. There is a word for it, but I can't remember it. Okay, are we getting enough tools? And I'm realizing, too, how important tin is, and I don't think we have any tin. And that's the problem. We have a lot of goods. Yangban. Not the Yangban, that's just the name for the nobility, but there is a word for scholar officials, and I can't remember what it is. I used it in my book. I can't remember what it is. Expanding the RGOs is not really that useful, but time to build roads. I know, right? But we do still have to make sure we have 15,000 saved up, because we are promoting institutions. Oh, the Hangul alphabet. Sweet! Max literacy plus 5%. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. That's a unique one just for Korea. Debt and loans. What is this one? We're on this one. Probably here. 3. Here it is. Is there anything else unique to Korea? Because, like, okay, we've already got all this. Pike and shot we already have. I don't see anything else that's unique to Korea. There's some stuff that's unique to Buddhism. That could be useful. Yeah, not in the Age of Discovery, anyway. I'm sure we have more stuff, but... And we've already embraced all these institutions, and in fact, we've actually gotten through the entire tech tree on this side, so... So the Age of Renaissance, totally finished. And I think we have everything in the Age of Traditions, too. Yeah, so we're really just working on the Age of Discovery right now. Alright, roads time. The inner libertarian in me is just having a hard time, okay? What we're gonna do, we're just gonna start upgrading roads. Because we already have a ton of roads, right? We already have them. Let's just start upgrading the ones we have. And that's gonna reduce the proximity, which is gonna increase our control, right? Double check with the capital? What do you mean? Oh, I'm building it in Kaesong. Okay, Ming is military hegemon. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Oh, that was an expensive one. Jeez, dude, it doesn't tell you. Oh, it does tell you. I just didn't check. That's my fault. Hope everybody's doing well today. Hope you guys are enjoying the 5 Hearts Under One Roof Season 2 videos, huh? Fun freaking game. We got episode 4 coming out on, when is it? Next Monday. Also, tomorrow there will not be a stream because I'm going to a Christmas parade, and I did not realize it was going to be so late. I was, so I was under the impression that this thing was in the early afternoon. It's at 6. There's no way I'm getting home before 7:30. So, yeah, tomorrow there will not be a stream. Oh, I forgot to let it build up. That's all right. We're making freaking 459 ducats a month. Plus, all of our control in these regions, like, has increased a lot because they reworked the way proximity works. And it means that roads make proximity ignore the vegetation. So, and because there's so much, like, vegetation here, because there's so much freaking vegetation here, the roads really help out with proximity. It wasn't very libertarian of you. I know, I know. My inner libertarian is screaming right now because I'm building roads. Do we need the karma? We could use some karma. Plus some prestige. We are definitely going to need some prestige when, yeah, I'll spend 100 ducats a month on prestige. We're going to need the prestige because we got to become a great power eventually. At least make them crappy toll roads. Dang. It's taking a swipe at me, huh? Dang, dude. Now, toll roads are not so bad. Toll roads, when they pay for the maintenance of the road, that's fine. Right? What if you were taxed a whole lot less, but then the toll that you paid went toward the maintenance of the road? Then you're just like paying to use a road. Pretty good. Alright, oh gosh, what do we want to do with this extra cabinet seat? We just stabilize the country? Well, I mean, we could use a little more stability, I guess. Use a little more stability. I would rather pay one big bill instead of having a microtransaction life. I kind of disagree because... Well, so... I don't like microtransactions. However, paying a toll to use a road is not a microtransaction. That's like if you... That would be like if you... No. Paying a toll is a microtransaction when your taxes are already supposed to cover the cost of maintaining a road. That's when it's a microtransaction. Because microtransactions in video games are when you already pay for the game. Well, sometimes you get the game for free, but it's like you already have the game, and you have to continuously pay. Also, yes, please. More support for New World, which we definitely need. But, no, just going through a road and just paying to use the road, and that money going toward the maintenance of a road is not a microtransaction. I can understand why you would prefer the one big bill, sure, rather than having to pay for a bunch of smaller things that you use. I can understand. It's consolidated, it's simple, it's easy to keep track of, but in my opinion, it's an inferior system. Alright, so we can now embrace New World. 4,000 ducats and 25 stability. Do it. Because embraced institutions affects great power score, it affects research speed and all that, so we have a few things that we're researching right now, but we now have the New World institution, which means we can increase our colonial range. Boom. And we can increase our colonial migration. Very, very good. Also, exploration monthly progress. Very good. More... Okay, quest for the New World. Very good. I love this stuff. Trading hub. That is an excellent idea. Let's just make sure that there's nothing else. Proximity costs with maritime presence. I like that. And there's also monthly colonial migration, dude. These are really good ones. Colonial policy. We can recruit explorers. Allows open sea exploration. Yes, please, dude. I'm doing this. And you can also boost colonial charter. That's cabinet action. I'm not going to do that one first. I'm actually going to do the fortune seekers here. And then I'm going to do this one. Yeah. Alright. Now, I would like to start exploring some. Because pretty soon, we're going to be able to explore a lot more. And we need to clear some of this stuff up, huh? Although, oh yeah, we're going to need freaking... Oh, gee, dude. We're gonna need tools. And already I'm having problems with tools. Look at this. Lacks access to 0.05 tools. Now, to be fair, this is not in the Kaesong market, but still. Just the Tools Guild, huh? We can build more tools, but the problem is I need more iron. We could do the Bog Iron Smelter. Only in one location. Only in one location. I will build all of these. I will build the Bog Iron Smelter. Where did we put it? Here? Here? Finish promoting institutions. Really? You still don't... I mean, they still haven't spread far enough. Global trade is next. That's gonna be the next one. We have to get those New World ones, though. It's just absolutely gotta happen. I guess we could promote institutions in another one of our provinces. Will you upgrade your roads? I sure will. I'm waiting to get up to 15,000 ducats. Alright, let's go to promote institutions. And then let's promote them in Kaesong. Because we already have them in a lot of these provinces, too. Or a lot of these locations. I still call them provinces. I'm probably just going to settle on provinces and just never call them anything else. And then call these actual provinces. But these are provinces. So stuck in the past of EU4. I really do like the way they redid proximity. Like, I really feel like building roads makes an impact now. Like, it makes an actual impact. I actually want to show you guys this. Oh, we can embrace another one. Very good. So, I really want to show you guys this. The proximity map mode. Here. Now, watch this. Proximity cost... Oh, gosh. Proximity cost without infrastructure is 40. Alright? It's 40. Why not have roads everywhere? Exactly. It's expensive. That's why you wouldn't necessarily have roads everywhere. You would want to prioritize the really important locations. But yeah. So the proximity cost without infrastructure, if you don't have any roads at all, it's 40. But gravel road reduces it by 20. So it's cutting it in half. And then plus, you're reducing it more because of the development. There's a bridge there. There's a Pound Lock Canal. Centralization. Local infrastructure from age 2. It's an advance. And we've also got the ruler's admin ability. All of these things reduce proximity cost and allow our control to reach out farther. Now, the paved road is minus 25 proximity cost instead of the gravel roads minus 30. Also, not to mention, when you have roads in both locations where the road is, you gain institution growth, monthly local development growth, and it's a bonus, it's a percentage, not a flat value, and construction speed plus 5%. So now they do also require maintenance. The paved road requires sand and masonry. The gravel road requires only sand. And then you got the modern road also requires sand and masonry, and the railroad also requires steel. But if you look at this, the railroad reduces proximity cost by 35, meaning you're taking the proximity cost, the base cost, you're taking that down to 5, and then plus all of your other modifiers. So you could potentially just gain control over your entire freaking country. And we have a coalition that just formed. It's just Manchu, though. But it's just ridiculously powerful now. And I think it should be. I actually think that roads should be very powerful, just very expensive. Because, like, it makes sense. It makes sense that building a road is going to allow you to keep far greater control over your provinces than if you don't have a road. Oh my gosh, dude. We're just running low on stability, that's the only thing. But yeah, we've got global trade now. Means we can... Let's printing press. Crap. Crap, we're in the Age of Reformation. I forgot about that. Alright, we have global trade now. I'm gonna queue up some of these advances. Port Authority... Ooh, proximity cost without maritime presence. That's okay, that's overseas, so that's not necessarily what we need. Exploration monthly progress is pretty good. I don't know if I want to make a beeline for these. I think Customs House is not bad. Oh, yeah. We want to make a beeline for this. The slitting mills. Because that's iron output plus 66%. It's amazing. Okay. And then I guess institution growth would be good, but reduce inflation could be good. But let's just go to this colonial range stuff and just go for Customs House. This is a long freaking research queue. But we were so many institutions behind. Okay, so like not having printing press for so long just destroyed us. So we definitely need to do a lot of catch-up work. Embracing these institutions as quickly as possible is going to go a long way. We need to embrace the institutions as soon as we possibly can. We still have 2 more left to embrace. Making plenty of money. We're okay on there. But we need to be embracing them as soon as we possibly can because... Confessionalism. Reduce minting a little bit. What's going on here? Confessionalism isn't in this area. That's not good. I need for confessionalism to be here. Now you only need 9.6k. Like... Yeah. Yeah. Potentially. Really, it's... Well, it's... That's about 10,000. It's a little over 10,000. You still have inflation. Oh, I know I have inflation, but it's going down now. Inflation will go down. I'll take care of it. Problem. Alright. There's nothing that would be really profitable at this stage. But we're good there. I am going to upgrade my roads, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hope you guys are okay with the Korean location names. Hope you guys are okay with that. I had to make them Korean for the important locations. Okay, so we've got from Pyeongtaek to Cheonan. Oh yeah, I see this. Okay, so building a road from Pyeongtaek to Cheonan. I mean, modern day, there's a railroad there from Pyeongtaek to Cheonan. I've taken that railroad. Gosh, I miss being in Korea so much. I seriously do. I miss it so much. Many times I wish I could move back, but alas, I cannot. Not for the foreseeable future, anyway. And, unfortunately, the Korea I lived in long ago no longer exists. Well, no. I don't want to go that far. It's not that it no longer exists. It just doesn't exist the way I remember it. Will you intervene in your rival's war? No. Let me see. I can't even see who I'm... Oh, it's this one? This one? Against the anti-Togashi coalition? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is Togashi, so I would be joining them. Nah. No. I don't need to. I got more important things to worry about right now. Like building roads. Alright? I gotta build those roads, guys. Which we can now actually do because I just reached 15,000. And it's gonna be a while before we can actually embrace another institution, I think. Well, maybe. Maybe. Oh, we have confessionalism. Hey, there we go. It's there. It says 0% of our population have been exposed, but it is actually in this province. Okay, I spoke too soon. Now we can embrace artillery. So, oh gosh, dude, it's tanking our stability. I mean, to be fair, that makes sense, because it's like, we're introducing our population to just these insane amount of institutions in such a short period of time. They don't really have enough time to adapt, but, we want for artillery. This one's good. Just monthly colonial migration here? Such a long research queue, dude. Naval battery? You gotta spell it right, dude, because YouTube thinks you're saying something bad. Naval battery? Yeah, naval battery's pretty good. I'll put that in the queue. Oh, the Korean cannon! Sweet! We have a long history of using gunpowder and cannons for our military, but we cannot stop yet with our advances. By developing smaller but more withstanding cannons, as well as more efficient methods of reloading, the Korean artillery will go through a technological revolution which will benefit both our army and navy. Okay, hey, shoot. Yeah, that one. But we don't want to get that right away, because we don't even have, like, the artillery. We need barracks. Definitely need barracks. This is such a long research queue, dude. And we got Panoksun, too. It's a galley. Oh my gosh, dude. And we got Kobuksun. We got Kobuksun and Panoksun. This one has more cannons. Multi-deck warship with greater size and firepower than the usual Kobuksun. While still relying on oars, the sails of the Panoksun allow it to reach a greater speed comparable to galleys for its size. So it does increase the speed. Dang. So it's got pretty high speed. It's got plus 8 hull size. That's ridiculous. An extra 10 cannons. Oh my gosh. What about the Kobuksun? Kobuksun is also it's great for it's. Oh, I see the difference. I see the difference, guys. So the difference is, see, this has the same speed. This only has a 12 hull size instead of the 16 or whatever it was. And only 18 cannons compared to 26 for the Panoksun. But guess what? The Kobuksun is 1 sailor per month, which is insanely good, by the way. Panoksun is 39. 39 sailors per month. So I don't know how many of those we will have, but we will definitely add that. And we definitely need, the pinnace, too. The pinnace is a light ship. But we definitely need some actual artillery. The chambered cannon is good. And then we can go over here to the Korean cannon. Dude, we gotta like, embrace these institutions. We gotta... Let's see if we can build any, like, libraries or something. Oh, that's the wrong tab. Library. Okay, we can build more libraries. And universities. Just build those. I hope we can continue it. Let's go back to promoting institutions. Where? Where's promote institutions? Why? No valid provinces available? Remove the filters? Oh, you're right, you're right. Alright, let's develop... I'm already developing. Crap. What am I supposed to do with this cabinet member, dude? Encourage urbanization? I don't know, because, like... You could try to convert provinces, I guess. That's only 57% there. Let's try to convert the province. Increase innovation, yep. Let's also make sure we have temples everywhere. We could build a couple more temples. Boom. I know I'm spending tons of money, but I think it's worth it. I don't want to just sit and build roads. What do we have? Universities. Increase the value of innovation? Yes. Indeed. Enough peasants. So, alright, so we can build another university in Seongwi. Yes. Yes, I understand what you mean, Robert. Good. We're gonna build libraries. Just one. Danton. That is the only province we can build another library in. But you know what? We're gonna build it. What do we gotta do here? Army exercises. Increasing our army tradition. Probably pretty good. Although, support the state. That would be pretty good. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that one. Increase opinion. Alright, we're above 50, so... You forgot under the building limit? Oh my gosh. There. 800 ducats for that one. Just for you, Robert. And libraries are all good. We can't do anything more. And it has stalled because we don't have enough tools. It's basically just tools. And that is not going to improve noticeably until we can... Until we get to this, the slitting mills. I feel like we should rush that then. We might want to rush that. Go to New World. And let's see if we can cut anything out of our queue here. This one's good for sure, but... I do want to keep that in our queue, but we can remove this one. I want to keep the colonial range. Are you going to use your cabinet to improve innovation? Ah, yes, yes. Very good. I was thinking of other ways. I forgot we have a free cabinet member. Okay, we're good there. Proximity cost report. That's a good one, but it's just I can put it at the end of my thing. Oh, we got the Hyangyak system. This actually would be good, but it can go at the end of the queue. 38, guys, 38. All right, let's go with this guy, or maybe. This guy's good diplomatically. All right, instead of converting Kangye, let's change toward innovative. I think this will allow us to make some progress. A little bit. It'll only get us a little bit to there. Alright, so I could do some estate privileges. I could do government reforms, which we don't have any free ones, but we could do no censorship or mixed institutions. There are privileges. Yes, indeed. There are privileges. I'm going to see... Okay, so I have education of the people. Morgan and Morgan. This one... Oh, yeah, but that's less. We don't want mixed institutions. What was the other one? No censorship. Okay. So we have limited censorship right now. If we go no censorship, clergy like us a little bit less, but we do get that progress toward innovative, which is pretty good. And we get humanist and individualism as well. So you know what I'm actually going to do? We can actually change this. We're going to change to no censorship. And then we'll see if we can still get the Ijongbu to support us. By the way, thank you so much to everyone that has joined the chat or joined the stream. I hope you guys are having a good Friday night. It is Friday, right? Gosh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough, guys. I don't wanna grant this only notability as leaders. And I don't even know if that's even gonna make it. We might just have to take the -7 stability. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. But I hope you guys are having a great night. Said wait. Okay, I'm waiting. Isn't there? Oh my gosh, there's more. There are more. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see these. I didn't even realize I could scroll down and get this stuff. All right, that one. All right, we're good now. We are good. Thank you, Robert. If you are enjoying the stream, please feel free to leave a like, subscribe, join the Discord server, hit the notification bell so you don't miss any streams or anything like that. We are having a great Friday night over here. I have had this entire week off from work, and I'm so happy about that. Spend the money. I am so happy I have had this whole week off from work, because I really needed it. I really, really needed it. Back to privileges. How else can we do it? I am influencing it, and oh sweet, we got colonial charters. That's really good. That's really good. All right, what is this? 53. Okay, you can actually see that there. I didn't realize you could see this here. This little bar underneath. It's like not. The color kind of blends in. So anyway, patronize noble patronage of the arts. We'll see what we can do there. We still pass that thing in the Ijongbu. Noble patronage of the arts. I don't like how much power they get from this. It's so much. And why are we losing money all of a sudden? Oh, it's cost of court. It's definitely cost of court. I want to revoke the elaborate court life, but oh well. Okay, colonial migration, yes, it's up to 90 now, which is very, very good. 90. And then we've got 89 over here. So it's progressing quite fast. Quite fast over here, over in these places. Guys, welcome to the stream. I'm so glad we've got so many people joining. We've got a huge crowd here. Thank you for joining the stream, guys. Alright, let's just stop minting altogether. Maybe we can lose a little more, dude. Maybe we can lose a little bit more inflation a little bit faster so we can mint some more. Go back to minting. No, it's still minus 0.04. Boy, that sucks. Alright, so that's the most we can reduce our inflation. That's alright. I mean, that's still a pretty good amount of money we can make from minting. Exploration monthly progress. Okay. So we're doing that. Exploration preparation time. I want to explore. I can't explore open sea. Give the burgers some privileges. I'll think about it. Alright. I can't do here, can I? I can do here. Oh yeah, I don't want to do the, Can I do it from here? No. Gotta do it from here. Alright. See if we can explore that. I don't know if it'll be able to do it. Alright, exploration monthly progress, that's good. Where's that thing appearing? It's stalled, of course. Where's that thing appearing? It's not on here. I'm sure it's stalled because they're lacking tools. I'm sure. I'm very sure. The only thing is, I can't find it on the outliner. Can't do that. I can't find it there. Oh, well, that kind of sucks. Because, like, I want to be able to explore here. Location in Onsong? Like, am I building something else there and it's just appearing below something else? I don't even know. Obviously not, right? I don't know. And we're very low on tools, so we have to wait until we can get that iron output up. Try zooming in where they're taking off. Here. That would be here, but... no. Nope. I can go over here and then do this, but... that is not where they're taking off. Talk about over here? I told them to go from here. But that's here. Nothing here. Yeah, there's definitely not anything here. I can't even cancel it either. Because I can't see it in the outliner at all. Kind of sucks. Well. Right. We got this colony here. This is the only one that's progressing right now. It's just because of a lack of tools. That's really all it is. Naval developments? This cannot be bad. Monthly Navy tradition point plus 0.01. Very good. Oh yeah, and they did change this also. Now, recruiting an admiral costs naval tradition, recruiting a general costs army tradition, and recruiting a cabinet member costs legitimacy, instead of all three of those things costing money. So that's kind of cool. I actually really like that they did that, because what they're working on is they're basically just addressing the complaint that, like, oh, if you have money, then you could do literally anything. And everything is so freaking easy, and, you know, it's fine, but they are addressing that. I really wish I could find, like, gonna get ahead of the cabinet? Oh, that's a good idea. Who should we make it? Encouraging innovative. Let's do that one. Now, let's do this one. And it reduces your legitimacy, so I gotta pay. That is not the reason for the change. I'm quite sure that's at least one reason for the change. Because I do keep up on the forums, and I see there's a lot of people that complain, like, once you have money, you can do literally anything, and the game becomes too easy. And so, I think they are making, even if in a small way, I think they're addressing it a little bit. How now you can't just pay money. First of all, you can't just pay money in order to get infinite courtiers, and then also, it also makes it more viable for smaller countries to be able to hire new courtiers, because sometimes smaller countries just don't have any characters, so... Reeves says that there was no reason for clicking that button. There was, though. I played a lot of small countries, and it's like, sometimes you just have to leave both of your cabinet members doing something, and they don't actually have a member there. Control's way up over here. I'm actually going to increase control in a different place. You could spend your money on anything else, and it would be better. Not in all cases. Like, sometimes you just need... freaking, Oh, what was I doing? Yeah, let's make this guy do, Sounds like you did breed people. What? No, I didn't breed people. I just hired them. Do the secret royal inspectors. We have low control here. Sounds like you didn't breed people. Well, like, yeah, I used to have a problem with that when I first started playing this game, but also it's like, when you first start the game, like, you can't do anything about that. So, let's do Kapsan, because the average control is so low there. And we can bring it up to 100%. Let's definitely do that. We are still gaining quite a bit of money. Recruiting explorers. We actually don't need to recruit explorers right now. There's just no reason, because we can't even do it. We just don't have any freaking iron. Also, thank you so much, guys. We got 40 people watching right now. You are awesome. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. It's hovering around 40. It went back down to 39. Sometimes it go back up to 40. But thank you so much for joining the stream. I hope you guys are having a great time watching me fail at this game. Money for roads. Money for institutions. We need one more institution. It's confessionalism. And then we don't have to worry so much about that. Right, there it is. Confessionalism. Now we can embrace this. Okay, never say no to a few coins. Holy crap, dude. Just gave me 6,000 ducats for free. Alright, now... This thing is missing an explorer. Dude, abandon the thing. I don't want the exploration. It's never going to progress. But let's go and queue some stuff up. Because we have confessionalism. More money for roads. Yeah, actually, unironically, you're right about that. So this stuff, tax efficiency is really good. Market attraction could be good. Ah, Mercury Patio. Max level. We definitely like that. But we also care about the cabinet seats, and we also care about government reforms, which is here, and then also the Supreme Court is very good. Oh my gosh, dude, that Supreme Court is amazing. And we also have legitimization of power, but let's just do that. We got 38 things in the queue. We might need to reevaluate our priorities a little bit later on down the line. All right, let's see here. Let's go and... we don't need to strengthen the government at all. We can... We develop a province. Develop Kaesong again. Right now we are researching open sea exploration, which will be good for sure, but we still just don't have the freaking iron. We need the number 8. And all of these universities and libraries are stalled. Capital economy. I can't do 2 of them at the same time. I can only do either innovative or capital economy, not both. However, I could now push... Oh, no. So, I actually don't know how much further we can get. I can try it, I guess. I don't think it's going to do much. Oh, it'll do a little bit. We can push a little bit in that direction. The cool thing about it is that this actually doesn't decay. And that's something that took me a little while to realize, is that this progress toward innovative, this is not going to decay. This is not going to decay toward that equilibrium. It's not an equilibrium. It's just, it's like that's how far you're pushing it. So if it goes below that amount, it will push toward that amount. But it doesn't push toward that if it's above it. Alright, we got open sea exploration, which is very good. But we just can't really even, like, we just can't really do a whole lot. Where's Munju? Okay. Munju? This is the province. Boju? Boju does not have enough people. Waju, we can upgrade to a city. That's what we were gonna do originally. We can also upgrade this to a town. And it's only sturdy grains, so yeah, that's a good candidate for a town. All right, very good. All these things are stalled. Literally, we just don't have enough tools. And we don't have enough tools because we don't have enough iron. So, give burgers rights. I don't think I want to do that right now. I think I want to actually upgrade some of these roads. Roads. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. All right. Oh my gosh, dude, we're up to 47 viewers. Thank you so much for joining, guys. You guys are awesome. I'll just spend all the money. I'm just spending all the money. Except, hold on. I don't want to do that one. I don't want to do that one. I can't easily cancel it. That's fine. Just let it go. We'll get the money back. Spent all that money, though. So now we're allowed to explore open sea. So now we can actually do that. The only problem is our explorations are still not progressing because we don't have enough tools. I wonder if we cancel these. If we cancel these, are we going to be able to do this? I doubt it. And I hate that you can't roll over this. We cannot roll over this and see why it's stalled. Okay, capital economy. We cannot push any farther. Anything... Dude, this bar is so helpful. Capital economy is good. No, not... Well, communalism. Maybe. We could push more toward communalism. We could push toward unsinicized. Which, personally, I really like. I know that's not popular. I know it's kind of the meta. But I like unsinicized, personally. That is just me. Mercantilism is not bad. Export cost. Export cost from market for foreign traders. Okay. Yeah, communalism we could do. I'll do that one. Let's kind of push our country sort of in the direction we want to go. I'll put another explorer on this thing, but like... At least it's not costing me any money. Oh, we got a colonial policy now. We can set colonial policy. I mean, maybe it'll start going once we finish up these colonies? Because, like, these colonies do take tools. Yeah, see, it doesn't even take that much, but it takes 0.05, and we can't even afford that. Colonial policy, we are definitely doing the settled colonies for sure. Extra migration, right? Which is going to take a little while to implement that, but... Oh, yeah. Very good. Alright. Awesome. Let's see what we got. Gosh, I am so thankful, you guys. Thank you so much. We got so many people joining. I can't remember the last... You know what? The last time that we got this many viewers at once, I was playing Sancticide, and there was another game that we played that day. I can't remember what it was called. Voxel something? Oh, it was just called Voxel. Yeah, it was April. That was like before I started recording the health of the stream checks. And we got up to like 80-some viewers or something like that. It was really like super high. But I don't know how many of those were actually real. I get the strong impression that maybe those were not even real viewers. And also, this province is done, so I can give this to Tumen. Can I rename these? And I really wish we could still rename these subjects. I know we can rename the colonies, but... Anyway. Yeah. Grant them that one. Once I finish colonizing the other ones, I'll grant them that. 100, okay. I like 100. That's very good. That's a nice round number. And this is actually 2 different provinces. So, 2 different colonies progressing. We're still number 10. Still number 10. We're kind of inching up with the Great Power score. And the threshold is also inching up with us. So, it's very difficult to actually get to the point we need to be at in order to become a great power. And once we do, if we can get enough prestige, then we can become an empire. Oh, you know what? We don't even have enough people, so we're not quite there yet. We have to become a great power first, then we get some prestige, and then we can become an empire, and that will really solidify our great power status, I think. Why can't I go to diplomacy with this? I have to press F5? That's so weird. Alright, relations, manage subjects. Alright, so Suluk is now loyal. They still have some liberty desire, but it is ticking down, of course. We are going to... We don't need to promote the integration process, it's fine. What do we need? What do we actually really need? Dry docks? I like dry docks. I like that one. We can build those. Address Toll Castle complaint. I like the Toll Castle. I like getting rid of those. Toll Castles are estate-only buildings, and they are very bad. It just increases the number of nobles, and more nobles means more powerful nobles' estate. That's what that means. So, I think a toll castle is like plus 10 possible nobles, and the nobles love to build those things. Also, look at these construction times because of the lack of tools. Oh my gosh, dude. At least we know the roads aren't taking it up. And the city is not taking it up. There is a university that is being built. It's going to take a while, but it is being built, even though it needs tools. We are so short on tools. Whew. All right. Oh my gosh, guys. 62 viewers. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Are you going to give the burgers some privileges? Probably not right now. I mean, why? Why would I? Like, what do they need to have? I don't want trade monopolies, for sure. I don't want the petty bureaucracy. You know what? I will give them this. I will give them the guild investments. So that we can get more toward... what is it? Was it innovative and capital economy? I think that's what it was. Plutocracy? That's right. I do want to go toward plutocracy. But right now we're drifting so far toward plutocracy that, toward aristocracy, that we need to figure out how to rein this in first. Innovation? Yeah, we definitely did the innovation one. Is there another one for... There's this one, but... That's one I did have, and we revoked it, right? There's nothing else that gives innovation there. I like the formal guilds for plutocracy, but it's not going to have any effect right now. We need to rein in the aristocracy drift first. Okay, we got a bunch of dry docks. Very good. It's formal guilds. Yes, it definitely is formal guilds. But like I said, we definitely need to rein in the aristocracy drift first, because that's really what's holding us up here. Oh yeah, dry docks. Can't even build that because we don't have enough tools. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Oh, did we finish with that one? Did finish with that one. Which means... Alright. I want to grant this one to Suluk. Purple Twig is here. How's it going, my friend? Welcome, Purple Twig. You do that by getting plutocracy. Yeah, but it's not going to have any effect right away, though. We need to get rid of the drift toward aristocracy before we add the extra privileges that are going to give us plutocracy. How's it going? It's going pretty well, actually, except that we have no freaking tools. We have no tools. Same as last time. I don't know if I would go that far. Aristocratic is good, though, for that extra noble demand. That is true. That is true. Tool shortage of classic. Yep, yep. Yep, indeed. Have you been enjoying the 5 Hearts Under One Roof series? I've been hoping you would check in. Again, you could do that by getting innovation. Innovation, yeah. Which we're getting. We're definitely working on that one. Did not end up solving that problem. I kind of just stopped playing Korea. Oh my gosh. It's kind of funny. And also, I did start rewatching a little bit of episode 1 of the 5 Hearts Under One Roof 1. And I feel like now looking back at it, my commentary gets a lot better too. It definitely is a lot better than the second game. Or it at least is better as like in the later episodes. Alright, we're gonna give them this. One thing I don't get is the whole idol culture business. How so? It's possible I can explain it. Oh, sweet, that finished. Very good. Alright, let's see this province to them. Like, bro, the MC, the main character has his posters, these posters of this random singer writing her letters, etc. It's wacky. So, the main character does take it a little bit far, although people like that do exist. Maybe I'm just too European for this. The main character does take a little bit far, like writing her letters and stuff. Yeah, that's a little bit far. But, also our pop needs are not that bad. The tools, also that's not the case on market. There's that. Okay, yeah, the tools, oh my gosh. We don't have an iron shortage, we just need more iron output. Not that I get the Western celebrity culture, to be honest. True, yeah. I will say, though, I will say that when I was in high school, we had, I was really into this group called Girls' Generation, and I didn't, like, send them letters or anything, but I did have a couple of posters. I did really like Girls' Generation. And I also liked 4 Minute, and I also liked, To Anyone. I would not be able to name any popular actors to save a life. Okay? Even I can name some popular actors, even though I don't really watch movies. Simp! Simp. I don't know about simp. It was more so I just really enjoyed seeing pretty women dancing on a stage. Like, that was pretty much... Check for buildings. There might be some you want to remove to reduce the pressure on wood RGOs. Am I short on wood? Like lacquerware? I am short on iron. I don't know why I didn't see that. Oh, I was looking at pop needs. I am short on iron. Am I short on wood? I'm actually okay on wood. I'm actually okay on wood, though. I think we're probably fine there. Iron is the main issue with tools, but wood seems to be fine, so that's good. Yeah, indeed. I mean, I can look at lacquerware. Yeah. Oh. I can look at this one. We can, like... It seems like they're all profitable, or at least neutral. Oh, no, this one's closed. So what I did is, I think this is pretty good. I actually have the AI able to close and open buildings for me. So if it's not profitable, then they're allowed to close it down. I had an issue with wood as well, and with iron, my shortage was more like minus 100. Oh my gosh, dude. And we still can't build these things. We still can't explore. And I can't see it on the side. Is this a bug? I don't know. But also, thank you so much, because we are now up to 71 concurrent viewers. 72, actually, now that I checked again. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are freaking awesome. I think this is going to break a record today. Have you tried to switch some tool manufactories to stone? That could be good. Didn't you say, like, switch the one in the capital to stone? Alaska is a different market. Might want to do that to max out your stone demand. So, stone demand is already maxed out. Not in the capital, though. There you want the highest efficiency. Okay. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure I would want to do that here. I think what we have to do is just get to slitting mills, because once we do that, those numbers lie sometimes. That I believe. We are playing a paradox game, after all. Check who demands that stone. Alright, let's check it out. Let's actually go to goods. We're gonna go to stone. Demand. Oh. Stone bricks for masons. We got burgers exporting. Okay. Bridges. Coastal forts. Common fortifications. Protected harbors. Castle maintenance. Pound lock canals. Market center. Yeah, market center for entrepôts. Okay. Korean gunneries. Bailiffs. Yeah, that's what's demanding the stone. Burgers exporting, there you go. They're stealing your wood. Do you auto-build? Because AI construction is pretty broken and building slower might reduce the tools bottleneck. I have not automated construction. I did for a while, but I turned it off. How much are burgers exporting? Stone. Oh, they're stealing your stone. I don't know. How do I check that? Gosh, this screen is not useful enough. It is not at all useful. That's marble. I don't see an export for stone. Yeah, I don't see an export for stone there. That's not burgers, I think. That's you. Burgers are elsewhere. I don't know how to check that. Could I do this? Stone? I mean, the price of stone is actually below baseline, right? Check on demand. Okay, let's see. It says burgers exporting. Yeah, I don't... It just says the burgers will attempt to address needs. Oh, duh! It's 21. I don't know why I didn't click. Also, you see that effective is what matters. Effective is what matters. You have spare stone. Okay. Okay. They're exporting 21 stone. Yes, it does mean we have spare stone. So what we can do is we can go here and we can take a look at the tools guilds. And then we can take a look where we have some of these things. And let's go to Pyeongtaek here. And for our stone, or for our tools guilds, we're actually going to change this. Oh, and also let's stop the AI from automating our production methods, because it definitely loves to do that. Hover over price again, see what it says, effective supply. Wait, here? Unless we're seeing... Let's say we have a balance of 18. Where do I go? UI, dude. Kaesong Market. Alright, stone. What are we looking at here? Effective supply, 69.87. Effective demand is 51. Alright. Oh my gosh, dude, we're up to 82 concurrent viewers. Holy crap, dude. 85! Oh my gosh, I think this breaks a record. I think this is literally more viewers than I've ever had before. Don't change near capital. It gets the iron first. Change in those that are further away with lower market access. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's go back to Pyeongtaek. And let's change back to the iron. This is only making 3.67 tools. This is making 14. 14, dude. Alright, lower market access. Like here, maybe in Busan? 71%? I mean, maybe here. Closer to here. Because that market access is 45%. So, let's take a look at the tools guilds. There. We got these. Actually, there is no tools guild there. There's no number by it. So these, maybe? The ones with the exclamation points, those are not working anyways. Fair enough. Fair enough, my friend. Let's try them in Busan, because this is 11 of them. Let's get the stone here. We were really micromanaging. I like how Purple Twig teaches me how to micromanage. Guys, I think we're gonna break an actual record when it comes to our watch time and when it comes to our concurrent viewers, because I think even back in April, or no, it's not even in April. I can't remember when the super amazing stream that we did was. It was definitely earlier this year. It was like March or something like that. Even back then, we didn't go this high. Here you go, some more tools, but not much because stone is so inefficient. Indeed it is. It's very, very inefficient. Alright, this is a bug. I wonder if this is, Try that. Is that gonna fix that? Dude, I gotta press the hotkey for it. Alright, Tools Guild, let's go to the, let's see how many we have. So the one in Andong actually has 7. Are you going to build RGOs in your subjects? I think I already have done a lot of that. I can check on it, but... Alright, yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. It's so little. Wait for it to update. 1.67. But it wasn't doing anything before, so... Alright, anything that's not open? Yongguang? Or it's not closed, but it's operating at 0% because we just don't have anything. So it's either get 0 or get 1. So it's a little bit of an increase there. If we had copper and tin, I think we do have copper, but I don't think we have tin. Tin is so important. Oh, lumber, look at that. Each ton? Yeah. Let's just expand tons of RGOs. Can you import it maybe? What, 10? It's possible. Check it out. Go to trading. Oh gosh, I don't know the best way to find this. Let's see. Dude, we're up to 92! Can we break 100? Can we break 100? That would be insane. That would be actually insane. I don't think we could break 100. One annoying thing is you can't prioritize building needs when auto-trading, only maxing profit. Yeah, true. They should add a setting for that. I can't find it there. Tin? I can choose this. And potentially... we can free up some, Gosh, dude. We can free up some market capacity, maybe. Oh yeah, let's free up a little bit of this. It's not telling me anything is going to be profitable, but... Roads. Yes, this I understand, my friend. Oh, can't. Do not have enough trade capacity to handle with the available surplus with the transport costs. Or by volume. By volume? Are you talking about this one? Seems like there's no tin. Oh, well. Darn. Trade offices? Trade offices would be good. You got a good point with that one. Trade offices. There's very little. Trade that and switch some PMs, production methods. Alright, let's see. First of all, we're going to build some trade offices. A lot of them. A lot of them. We're number 9, dude. We're number 9. It's within our reach. Check what's pressuring your tools. Maybe there's some buildings that can be disabled. Let's see. I feel like a lot of this is going to get resolved once we get the, this one. Iron output plus 66%. Not all of it, maybe, but I feel like a lot of it. Let's see, demand. Cast bronze barrels for gunsmiths. Irrigation. Irrigation. Let's click on here. We mass built irrigations. This is operating at 0%. Because it's lacking the tools. Let's close it down. Shut it down. Not a whole lot, but... I mean, if they're operating at 0%, you'd think, right? But I got that. And after a 10-year-long golden age, I was back in a huge deficit. Oh my gosh. You outscale it quickly. Gotcha. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Alright, demand for tools. We, a lot of the demand is coming from lumber mills. And we kind of need those. We kind of need the weaponsmiths, too. Weaponsmiths and gunsmiths. But we could go here, and, like, these are operating at 0%. So we could actually go through, and the ones that are operating at 0, we could just disable those. Right? Because there's no point in keeping them open. Check if you need all of those. What's your wood surplus? Oh, no, we don't... I don't think we need all of them. Our supply equals our demand. So... centralize the lumber mills, like the ones with only a couple of provinces. Only a couple in provinces. All right, so if we destroy that one here and destroy that one here, that's not real supply. Check and market. Oh gosh, you gotta realize how terrible my memory is. There's no way I'm gonna remember all the stuff that we have to do. I'm telling you that right now. All right, wood. Oh, that's trades. Let's look for wood. Game UI is terrible. Oh, it's lumber, not wood. Okay, price. Effective supply is 368, and our effective demand is 373. So we definitely do need some more wood, but we'll see. You know, we are building a few of these. Building a lot of these freaking trade offices. Your burgers are saving you a bit. Yeah, a bit. You can't really cut down. Yeah, not so much. I think we've micromanaged the heck out of this thing. We're at 98 viewers, guys. Oh my gosh. Can we make it to 100? By the way, guys, if you would like to help me reach 100, I think it helps if you leave a like and subscribe. I think it helps. I don't know, like 100%, but I just really feel like it. You know what I mean? Check if lumber mills get a productivity bonus when built in lumber RGO province. I don't know if they do. I don't think so, but hover over production efficiency. Okay, hold on. Where's this one? So that one is in a salt province. That one is tea. Tunon is legumes. Incheon is fish. Gwiju. Where's this one? Oh, that one's horses. Chunju. Busan. Where's that one? Oh, that's gems. Tongtek is not lumber. Winju. We gotta find one that's actually built in a province, not location. It's province-wide. Okay, okay, okay. So it would be probably here. Here, alright. 10 levels in building. No, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like they get any kind of a bonus. Yeah. They don't get much of a bonus, or they don't get any bonus, actually. Dude, we reached 100! Thank you so much, guys! We are up to 100 concurrent viewers. We actually, now we're gonna hover a little bit. We're down to 99. We're gonna go between 99 and 100. But oh my gosh, guys, I am so thankful for how many people are watching. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We are growing this community one step at a time, and this today, that's a big step, guys. That is crazy how many people we got watching right now. All right, also, we were encouraging communalism. We need to encourage something else. We could do unsinicized. Surprised the chat is so calm. Yeah, I know. I always have that problem. We usually only have, like, a couple of people talking in chat. Whenever... Even when we have, like, a lot of people watching. I don't know why that happens. I've always had that problem. But I'm okay. I'm okay if you guys just want to watch and chill out. But definitely if you want to... participate in the chat, you're definitely welcome to. You have some diplomatic? Yeah, I have the full diplomatic capacity here, but hope it's not bots. Maybe people are just shy. Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. There was a time back when earlier this year when we broke our other record where I'm pretty sure I got flooded with bots. I just had a ton. Like, I had so many viewers and just nobody, literally nobody was participating. And I think actually some of my viewers on somewhere, I don't know where, but I think I did have somewhat of a bot problem because a butt problem. Possible. No, we had a bot problem because YouTube, remember, YouTube actually did shadow ban my old channel, but that was because of some advertising I had done back in 2017 that I didn't know about the ramifications of. I didn't know that they were actually just paying people to watch my stuff instead of actual advertisement. But anyway, you know, that's okay. We are totally fine. What we're gonna do is, I think the only thing we can hope for at the moment. Max out Mercury RGO? Yeah, we could definitely do that. I think all we can do at the moment is just wait to get this advance. Because, like, that is... Oh, yeah, we can. But it said we can't do it because we don't own it, but I sure can. They're my fiefdom. Build a market in silk, preferably in the capital. Silk? Wait for the research and see what's the state of the shortage yet. Yeah, that's really all we can do. And we got a little event for that, so. We got all the institutions we were missing, which is really nice. We had to go through a kind of a period of upheaval. Glad we built out our economy to be able to support heavy stability investment, but... Market in... Oh, okay. Oh, Suluk. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Oh no, not marketplace. Merchant's quarters. And we need to go... Oh, all markets are shown and I can't do it. This is actually their thing. Ah, can I found a town? I sure can. That's why I can't build a merchant's quarters, because I don't have any freaking, That's why we can't do, a merchant's quarters. You're saying marketplace. The merchant's quarters is an upgraded version of the marketplace. Create a new market? Now we're cooking with fire. Well, Ilan Hala. Yeah, but marketplaces give you market access, though. So I think we might be okay. We might be okay. Let's wait and see what we get from that. Create a new market. No market. There is very little market access. That's alright. We'll be alright. By the way, I've seen this interesting analysis of estates by Generalist Gaming. I don't know. Yeah, I have heard of Generalist. I did watch his thing on Korea before EU5 came out. There's interesting math to the marginal returns of giving out more and more privileges. Might be a good idea, but you need some food supply in your new market. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we definitely need some food supply. What do we got here? The fish. Sturdy grains are not... Oh, it's 5. I thought sturdy grains were 3.5. Maybe that's wild game. Hey, there's 10! There's 10 there! You can max that out, too. Let's build it. We got the people. People there for it. They're all peasants anyway. Alright. What do we got here? Do we have any rice? No, we don't have any rice. We got fish and we got sturdy grains. Basically, giving out more and more privileges is less and less detrimental. So, like, you lose 5% crown land per privilege, then 4, then 3, 2, etc. That makes sense. That makes sense. Paradox is notorious for their diminishing returns. Wild game, that is the one that is 3.5. Something about the fish, wild game, and grains says it's fine. Something about the fish, wild game, and grain says it's fine. Wild game is 3.5. I don't know if that's what you meant, but... And also fur gives you 2. That's a very small source of food. But you can get it. What do we want to build out? I feel like sturdy grains are probably fine. These food sources on the coast we want to turn into towns, right? That one's still conquered. Oh, gosh. This one, Darren, we can turn into a town. This one, we can turn into a town. They're still integrating it, but... Build a market and salute capital. I haven't built out the RGOs yet. We gotta make sure we got enough food, right? This is not your province. Whose control are you propagating? Well, this is my fiefdom. Also, we're up to 102, guys. Thank you. Thank you for joining. If his capital is inland, coastal towns are pointless. Oh, you're right, you're right. I'm not thinking, dude. I'm not thinking properly. I think I probably need to build roads, too. I need to do roads. We're already building a town here. Banning hunting and Youngwon. Still just building so much stuff, and we still don't have enough tools. Gosh darn. Alright. Missing inputs, yeah, iron. 18% market access is atrocious. Indeed it is. You shouldn't even go below 50. Yeah, well, definitely, we have to get this to town status. And I don't think it's actually showing me the progress of this. Well, this might be different with the new update, because you can spam market... Yeah. Well, yeah, because Merchant's Quarters... Each one gives you 0.5% market access. You can spam that, like you said. So, shoot, we can actually build some more in our own market. I do want to build roads, though. I want to upgrade our roads. By the way, you can spam market villages to increase market access as well in rural provinces, so you don't want to make towns like high-value RGOs. Yeah, true. True. We could definitely do that. I want to build some roads, though. I am on the 1.0.10 beta. I'm on the beta. Definitely, I love staying on that cutting edge, the bleeding edge of EU5 development. Okay, we're gonna go to Gapyeong. Dude, isn't that crazy? Look at this crap. Look at this path right here. For proximity. Oh, never mind, never mind. Because I saw it was like going through a port and then going through there. But never mind. I want a road to Gangneung. I want a road to Busan. How's the trade in this patch? In some patches, turning off trade completely actually made you more money. Yeah, they definitely... I think what they did is they removed trade from your economic base calculation entirely, but they raised trade maintenance to where it's supposed to be. So, in the end, I think... I don't know. I feel like I'm making a good amount of money from trade. I just feel it. I just feel it in my soul, okay? I want a road to Bolsong. I have to. I have to, guys. I know it's really rural, I get it, but... We already have a road to Jeonju because of this. We can have Yeongan. Andong. Iron output, that's what I'm talking about, eh? Alright, let's see if we can maybe remove our shortage for iron, or at least alleviate it. I just upgraded to 1.0.8, but I haven't played yet. Thinking of doing a Byzantium run for that coastal gameplay, kind of like Korea, but with actual conquest and wars. I know, because we're playing so tall this time. Alright, let's see what happens on the monthly tick. Oh my gosh, dude, it just freed up all of these constructions. This one's still stalled, though. I want to cancel this. I want to cancel this. I can't click on it to cancel it. But it is stalled. My Russian run is low-key cooked, though, because vassals are bugged, and every time I declare war, all my vassals turn disloyal because of very stupid levy power calculation. Banish the guy? Alright, let's banish him. We gotta spend 7 stability. Not to mention the burger loyalty. You need tools in Alaska. No. Somehow something happened here, and now we're about to explore. So, I think we're good now. Guys, I think we're actually good. At least for now. Oh my gosh, finally we're not so short on iron. The guy's immortal. I know we banished him, he's right back. He is right back where he was. So, yeah, definitely increasing our colonial range and all that is going to be helpful. Where were we exploring again? Gosh, dude, all of these things can finally progress. All of everything, just everything. Alright, we could sponsor a university. I like that, because we definitely need some more universities. We're sitting in the capital dilly-dallying, and you banished him on an exploration quest. I know, right? Oh, that's funny, dude. Or for capital economy, I like that. I like it. Good. Extra support to Ijongbu. Libraries. Yeah, I'm going to wait for a few of these things to finish. Because these dry docks do require tools, and we definitely want to make sure that we are... we definitely want to make sure that we are allowing them to finish and not overloading our system before we can adjust. Tools are a critical bottleneck that feels frustrating rather than fun, especially in Asia, not gonna lie. I can definitely understand that. So I'm playing... I was mentioning this before. Censorship laws? I already have no censorship, so we're at innovation. I was playing as Mutapa, alright? You start as Zimbabwe. Eventually it changes to Mutapa. And I did that on purpose. Because I didn't want to fight a rebellion, and I just changed the capital right back to Great Zimbabwe, so... So, do you? I do. I definitely do. No censorship. Here you go. No censorship. Innovative humanist individualism. So I was playing as Mutapa, and interestingly, I actually have a really good economy going. It's like 1400, but I'm getting like, I have copper and tin. I've got, right next to my country, I have a source of lead. It's like there's, oh crap, what the heck? I have to intervene in your war. Got a civil war going on. Alright, we gotta get through all these mountains. There's no mountains we have to worry about. But yeah, so as Zimbabwe, actually a pretty good economy going. And it's actually so fun. It's like 1400. But I have like all the supplies that I could need right now. I think we do need something like coal. And for some reason, we have like low-performing marketplaces because we need beeswax, and that's kind of difficult to get. You have counting houses? See. We can build those. Do they require tools? They sure do. They do require tools. I think I would rather build universities before I build counting houses. And we definitely need to help our subject right now. Go over here first, because this is a province capital. Where are you guys going? You guys are not moving. Oh, you guys can't. No, you can. You definitely can. That's not a mountain. Alright, they are moving. Alright, that's the thing in this game. Kind of in Vicky 3, there are times when overbuilding is bad. Yeah, for sure. That is 100% true. No lies detected. Dude, I'm kind of worried about this civil war. I think they're gonna stay our... Are they gonna stay our subject? They're a fiefdom. So if a pretender takes power, then they're no longer a fiefdom, right? Do they just change to a vassal? Because that's kind of weird. Alright, my subject is taking care of this one. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright. Can we capture this? I don't want to end this freaking war, dude. Yeah, overbuilding can definitely be a problem. Also, once again, I have to every now and then say this because we keep breaking freaking records, dude. We're up to 119 viewers. Thank you so much for joining. If you guys think I am doing a good job, if you think I have earned it, I would encourage you to please leave a like and subscribe. That way you can see more streams. I actually was planning on streaming again tomorrow, but I am going to a Christmas parade, so I won't be free tomorrow night. It is going to be going on starting at 6 o'clock, and I don't think I'm going to be back home in time to do an effective stream. I will be streaming again. Dude, we're up to 120. I will be streaming again on Sunday night. However, it will be Baldur's Gate 3. So definitely... Alright, yeah, they need some help there. And we need some morale, because our morale decays when we're moving like that. I don't think we're in immediate danger anymore, but... Alright, let's go over here. But let's just take a fight. Like, if we can take the fight... Boom. Yeah, they won, I think. I think they actually won that fight. The rebellion. Now we're fine. Now we're actually fine. Because all of these guys, controlled by me, boom, we stack wiped them. We freaking stack wiped. Dizzy Doom, my friend, he used to sometimes call it carpet swiped. Like carpet bombed. Alright, let's see if we can build some universities now, because now we've, some of those buildings... Look at that, even the estates are trying to build a freaking... No, that's not the estates, that's me. Alright, available levels, available peasants, underbuilding limit. We are short on beeswax, apparently, but we can build universities. We're just operating them at, for some reason, 75% because of the shortage of beeswax. Zugor is back. Welcome. Dude, Zugor, check out how many viewers we got. We're moving on up in the world, huh? All right. Yeah, we can build universities here. And I think it'll be fine, because I think we actually have enough tools, sort of. -6. But we have a small stockpile of them. Yeah, we have a stockpile of them, so I think... Viewers, yeah. I hope they're real. I hope they're real viewers. We have 125. You know what? Let me make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll. Can I? Well, let me see if I can do it in YouTube. I can. Are you real? Are you real? Yes or no? Alright, we got the poll. Let's see what you guys think. What do you guys think, guys? Are you real? Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, guys. We got 2 votes for no. Oh, you guys are so funny. And, dude, oh my gosh, how good that feels to not have any of our construction stalling. Oh, that feels so good. Also, our innovative is nearly at 100, which is really good. I do want to drift a little bit more toward capital economy again. We're going to send that guy to do it. And he's going to make a little bit of progress. We have 4 votes in the poll, guys. 4 votes in the poll, and 2 people are voting that they are not real. But regardless of whether or not you're going to vote in the poll, I think some people just watch on their TVs. They may not have easy access to the polls, but definitely, but thank you to everyone that's watching. You guys are awesome. That's just something I've always struggled with on this channel is... This channel and the one that before it is engagement. Like, because now I haven't had numbers like this. I haven't had viewership like this. But yeah, engagement has always been something I've struggled with. Even when I get the views. You know, so let's make a... Should we make the... Okay, so I need Purple Twig's advice on this. Should we make the market in Suluk? Because that's their capital? Or... Oh. Oh yeah, Nansol. Yeah, it's Nansolhun. This is a historical event. This is like one of the women in history. One of the renowned artists in our court has recently produced yet another poem. Her name is Yangcheon Ho Nansolhun. Maybe what's good for control propagation and what's their most populated province. I will check on that one. We are going to offer patronage. Because I like this one. This is so cool, dude. Artistic skill, created works of art, artistic availability. Many great works of the course of her presence in the court. Since her childhood, she has been considered to be a prodigy, but her status as a woman was a barrier to advancement in our society. We should not let such talent go to waste. This, historically, I believe she actually put her husband's name on a whole bunch of stuff. Or maybe she just made a fake name. I can't remember. Jen was telling me about this. Because, like, you couldn't put your name on it if you were a woman. Prodigy, but woman canceled. Yeah, you couldn't do that. Personally, I consider control more important. Their control... Dude, it's not even high in their capital. I mean, I think it's because of the rebellion, but... But that's how control flows out. I feel as though Suluk... I mean, isn't that... I mean, it's right next to Mercury. Right? It's right next to the resource that we really want to have. So... You know, I feel like we might want to do that. Also, is that copper? I think that is copper. Yeah, it is. We just don't have tin. Capital is the one that gives control. Yeah. Big. Let me see, and their most populous province? It's over here. It's this one, right here. I would say probably their capital is good. I've been playing so much EU5 over my last 4 days off. I know, right? Like how satisfied the Mercury slaves are, oh my gosh. Yeah, build it on the capital. Yeah, I think that's basically the consensus. Also, we do have a fifth vote in the poll, and it's for no. Oh, I love you guys. Alright, let's build a market here in Suluk. We should be able to trade with that fairly easily. And it's coastal as well. Maybe that's better, but I don't know how to force vassal to move capital. I don't think you can. I don't think you can do it. Yeah, I don't think you can force them to move their capital. We also want to enforce culture on them. Makes them disloyal, but definitely did not vote for no. Definitely didn't not vote for no. Okay, so you voted for no. Very good. You'll get over it. They sure will. Done. Done. We're still supporting loyalists, so... what do we got? Proximity cost without maritime presence. What I'm actually going for is the accumulated knowledge here. And to be honest, I kind of want to just automate exploration. We got plenty of money. I'm doing this. I'm sorry I'm doing it. We can always, like, queue up another exploration if we need to, but if it's just me, it's going to be one at a time, and it's going to be for the birds, okay? I enforce culture on all my vassals, except the ones I want culture relations with, to accept their culture later. Fair enough. Fair enough. Get more colonization. Oh, true. Yeah, we actually do need to colonize more. Also, Ming is colonizing this. I really don't like this. I don't like that Ming is colonizing this. In my more recent games, what I do is... Oh, sweet. They actually automatically choose an origin. That's right. Hey, we got Yisun Shin! Sweet! Convert some Japanese daimyos to Korean, it would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. That definitely would be hilarious. So this now chooses a province to descend from automatically. We need Ming to know their place. We do. We do need Ming to know their place. The only problem is they got 37,000 regulars to my 16,000. We do have manpower, to be fair. But then they also have 234,000 levies, and we have 85,000. So that's definitely not something we could fight right now. But I appreciate the sentiment. I definitely appreciate the sentiment. Yes, Isun Shin is the turtle ship general. Let's see what we got. Recently, the trial of Isun Shin has garnered a lot of attention. Oh my gosh, we got a thing in the Discord. Oh my gosh, dude. A bunch of French subjects in England. That's Zugor. Guys, if you want to see what Zugor just posted in the Discord, the link is down in the description below. They can only get us to buy... They can only get us to buy boat. Buy boat. Sent an image in Discord, France 1402. I'm thinking I should change my capital and go naval. Be cool, dude. This game is very sandboxy. It's very sandboxy. So is EU4, but... Anyway, recently, the trial of Isun Shin has garnered a lot of attention in the upper echelons of our military. Charged with desertion and negligence, E has been imprisoned for some time now, yet despite frequent torture, he refuses to admit his guilt. What is more, the man seems to possess a natural understanding of military matters, and his service record shows a string of remarkable successes in repelling aids from across our borders. E's reputation of discipline and bravery is inconsistent with the charges brought before him, and so the whole trial reeks of a plot to frame the man. I know, tons of Origor. Reverse Angevin Empire. The only way to get to us is by using naval vessels. The only way they get to us is by using naval vessels. Okay. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I get it. I understand. But they have 242 ships including 94 heavies. We have 72 ships, including 3 heavies. So we are not in a position to fight Maine in any capacity. Frequent torture of Isun Shin, more like frequent torture of my eyes when looking at the England map. I know, right? Didn't even do historical regions. That's so freaking funny, dude. All right, we can reinstate him as a leader at once. Dude. You only have 16k regulars. Yeah. Yes. Indeed. Dude, I'm spending all my money in the economy. So, he's an 85, 88, 99. And he also has a trait. Let's see what he's got. Well-advised and Ironside. Better not to meddle in the justice system for 20 stability? Sorry, no. I'm getting Isun Shin, and you know what else? I'm putting this guy in charge of my freaking navy. Oh, that guy's our... Dude, our king is an admiral. I like that. Can we switch out for this guy? Where's Isun Shin? Well, I can't find him. Maybe I need to wait for a monthly tick. You should know one province vassal / fiefdoms are the way. Oh, I know, but it feels bad. It sure does. They are definitely going to be changing that soon. I could just feel it. I do 2 province for my sanity. They integrate 2 at once anyways. That's true, because they can integrate 2 at once. I got some bigger subjects up here. And they're kind of border gory, but... Max Diplo spending, strategic opinion improving, and cabinet action Diplo endeavors. That's how you're keeping your subjects loyal. We don't have Isun Shin. I don't know what happened to him, but he is not there. We also have a new king. Same thing, but I got minus 80 because of relative strength. It's kind of rough. True. Check to see the new market. Most of my subjects are around 80 to 90 loyalty. That is Saluk right there. It does not, like, there's this part right here. What we need to do, since this is a town now, we need to build merchants' quarters. Can I really only build 1? Brain is too rich in this game. Normandy and Brittany are 92 and 97. I'll have 2 province... vassals with 2 to 300 base tax. How much do we have? 2,700. Okay, not doing too bad, huh? And 135 viewers. Dude, we're breaking a record. We are breaking a record tonight. I can feel it. We are breaking a record tonight. It's gonna happen. No doubt about it. Okay, these are currently stalled, unfortunately. And we can actually see this here. It is because... Ah, severe winter. That's why. Oh yeah, the Hungu. Yeah, we want the Hungu, not the Sarim. Hungu. Very good. 50k levies. Oh man, that sucks. The Yangban are already disloyal. Gonna lose the prestige. Capital economy can't be improved. You're right. What do we got? Conciliatory could. We could do toward free subjects. I know Purple Twig doesn't like that, but... Efficiency of our cabinet. I mean, that's going to directly improve his own ability, right? 3 subjects is low-key losing money. Like, I know, but... Yeah, I know. It's like maximum attack for the peasants estate, but it's like, I like the idea of it, you know what I mean? You do free subjects, give out more commoner privileges. Okay. Perhaps. Potentially. Plausibly. Possibly. Free subjects is quite bad, but it's good for RP. Yeah, it's good for RP. They definitely need to buff it, I think. Because as of now, serfdom is just too good. If it's max tax, it won't help. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's not a freaking. It's not max tax. It's a or no, what am I saying? It's not satisfaction equilibrium. I love taxing the poor. So, oh my gosh, dude, really? Again? We gotta intervene in your freaking war again? Ow. How are we gonna do that? What are we gonna do there? It's not subject to interaction. Oh, no, it is. No available targets. My vassal civil war every 2 seconds. It's so annoying. 47% tax with 50 satisfaction. That's crazy, dude. Oh, well, we have the same thing, though. And I have the same thing, and I have more satisfaction equilibrium with the commoners. And I'm fully centralized. That's crazy work, brother, man. Alright, oh man, I was remembering my, that's why you go serfdom. Get more max tax. Okay. I feel you. Well, at the very least, I won't encourage, drift in that direction. Halt first rebellion against Diviet. Dude, come on. Really? Like, you're calling me into that? I'm trying to intervene in my freaking subjects' war. And I'm involved. Oh, I'm already involved. Okay, we're good. We good. Alright, let's go with, let's raise a few levies here, because, like... Just raise a few, right? Just a few. 100% serfdom, aristocratic centralization is Russia. I can feel the peasants squirming from across the screen. Oh, gee. I'll accept Diviet's call to arms, but I'm not going to do anything in there. Can you build the market buildings in the new market? Once we finish helping our ally with this civil war, we can. Well, thankfully, our subjects are also helping. We probably won't need our full army, but... Guys, we're at 144. Thank you again. I also make English an accepted group, so I will be able to core them. True. Vax plus tax. Alright, we're exploring some more. We do have... Jurchen is a tolerated... It's actually an accepted culture, but I eventually want to demote it. I do want to demote Jurchen culture, I have to confess. Lack of act... Oh, we need liquor. We need liquor. In what market? The Alanchak market. Where's the Alanchak market? Is it this? Oh, it's that one. Okay. I would like to, Oh, this is a good one. This is good. Alanchak. Alright, and then I want to search for liquor. Distillers Guild. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, so it takes, basically just a bunch of different kinds of goods, and... Takes a bunch of different goods, and it makes liquor. We have several towns. I don't know... Okay, this, I think, is their capital. So this is probably fine. Let's build a couple of them. Just in case, right? Build a couple of them. My gosh, dude, 150! How do we keep gaining? This is insane. Guys, if you want to see more, please like and subscribe. We're actually, as far as watch time goes, we're actually like well on the way toward partial and even full monetization. Yeah, we definitely want to annex these guys. We just need the subs. That's really all we have to do is we got to get the subs. All right. Maybe decentralized better in 1.0.8. Yeah, that's what it is. Decentralized now gives loyalty of vassals, loyalty of subjects, I should say. All right, what I'm gonna do. Oh no, it's revolter. We're not the country leader. We're not the war leader. All right, that means I have to transfer occupation, right? Oh my gosh, dude, really? We have to do... Dude, there's got to be a way. Okay, there you go. Salute. You just right-click on it. The relative power thing, I wonder if it's any different. Because that's the problem. I don't know. I do not know. I cannot tell a lie. Okay, there we go. Now they annex them. Very good. Let us disband our levies. I just hate expanding the normal way because it's hard to integrate it all fast with the cabinet action. That I agree with you on. I almost feel like the way that it needs to be rebalanced is you need to the base cabinet action either. Actually, no. I have two proposals. The first one is just make the base cabinet action integrate area, and then the one that you get later in the game is integrate region. But alternatively, they could just make integrate area unlock earlier, and then integrate region be like an end game thing. Coalition just free CVs. Robert says build market buildings. Is there a way to get market attraction? I know there is. That's an entrepot. There sure is. All right, let's get it in the Saluk. Get in the Saluk market. Down here. Gotta build an entrepot. There. Not enough tools in the Saluk market. Oh no. No, they're having their own problem with tools. And they don't have iron. They have stone. That's it. I can expand their RGO, I guess. And then we could go with tools, guilds, and then go to just build them. Why? Build them. I'm not sure about integrate region. Just think they need to up the value like 2.0 instead. Potentially. It's too slow. The game is arcadey anyways. Why not speed up integration? That's... So... Proposal. What if they locked speeding up integration... Like, speeding up the base value of integration? What if they locked that behind admin focus of one of the other ages where it's very tempting to take a different focus? Potentially, right? Maybe give one that speeds it up by 0.5, and then you have another one at admin focus that speeds it up by another 0.5. Behind centralization, now that is good. That is an excellent idea. That's an amazing idea, in fact. I love that idea. Because that fits just so freaking well. Alright, let's build, let's upgrade some of these roads. Also, they should definitely make absolutism boosted even more. Yeah, I would say so. The only way to fix the vassal meta is to massively nerf to the Diplo capacity or something. I don't think you gotta nerf that. I think what you just have to do is you have to buff centralization. You have to make it more appealing to be centralized. Instead of just massively nerfing it. Because what you're going to do is, then you're going to make decentralization undertuned again. What you have to do is you have to just make it more appealing to do centralization. Speed up integration. Yeah, speed up integration. Absolutism can reduce subject loyalty, so you're more likely to go with liberalism if you have a lot of subjects. You kind of have to if you have a lot of subjects. Vassal meta wasn't even a real thing before 1.0.8. Actually, integration buff will also make AI expand faster, I reckon, which players want. Yeah, I actually agree with that. I agree with that. They just need to be able to prioritize the right kind of land. Because, like, if you... Like, what I'm seeing on the forums is some people say, like, AI just becomes a bunch of shapeless blobs because it doesn't know which land to prioritize. How about we make it prioritize taking provinces, like, along a river or along a coast, or maybe in its own home region, right? Home area, home region? Can you offer market access preference? I can check on it. But also, let's build some roads. We're going to build until we get down to 5,000. There. Actually, I almost... You know what I should do? Is like, this is for proximity anyway. I should have done that. But these are just upgrading. I don't know what the difference is between doing that. Anyway. I think it already does that, plus its own culture and culture group and such. I think they need to tune it up even more. You gotta do it even more. Centralization is so much better as Russia, but the priorities are not tuned well. Yeah. Yeah, they're not tuned well. I think they need to up it. For sure. Also, this shortage got cleared up. I'm very happy about. And can I build an entrepot? No. Still not enough tools. We don't have any freaking tools in that market. And I don't have control over that market, so... but Robert was asking about the offer... The offer market access preference? No, we cannot. Closest one is... I don't want to... I just don't even want to touch Japan, honestly. I just don't even want to touch him. Just leave it as is. The only way I would consider touching Japan is if I could go and grab Temado. But that's... Look. Well, actually, I could probably take them on. But the issue is not them. It's all their freaking subjects. You're slightly weaker than them? I don't know if I believe that. It's all their subjects. Plus, they do have 75 ships. See what we can do about... No, we can't mass expand RG... Oh, yeah, that's a different market. Okay, hold on. Let's go with, owned locations, but I'm going to the Kaesong market. Okay, very good. Anything... Okay, lumber. Yeah, I definitely want the lumber. Wool, livestock. Check this out. Check out this 1464 Russia on the Discord server. Centralization and vassal swarm at the same time. Wow. That is really cool, actually. That is really cool. Guys, if you want to see that image that Purple Twig just posted in the Discord, the link to join is down in the description below. And thank you for getting to 160 viewers, guys. Oh my gosh, dude. 160 concurrent viewers. That is amazing. We're exploring Yukon. We're exploring all these areas, really. Taking a little while, but... And we got really high attraction for our colonies. Really high colonial attraction. We can also colonize down here if we like. Aggressively integrated vassals since then, but they keep getting richer and getting more levies faster than I can get rid of them, unfortunately. Build marketplaces. Marketplaces. Let's see. Merchants' quarters, you mean? We can actually build that, we can actually build that, in our own market, too. Oh, we have no money now. Alright, well, that settles that. Oh, man. Yu Yang Jun. Oh, he's our explorer. Very good. There's another civil war. Wonderful. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding me? What is this? What is going on? At least our subjects are helping us out with it, because, like, frickin' fricker, dude. I kind of want to leave my army in here, and this subject in 2 men. I think they're having a hard time because of the religion and culture thing. They're still disloyal, too. Oh my gosh! Oh no, that's not my subject. This is my subject. But they are still not loyal. Liberty desire from events. There you go. Frickin' fricker, dude. That is insane. Alright, I am going to temporarily close Discord just because I can't check on all those. And the YouTube chat at the same time. Also, you know what I did differently this time? And this may be the reason for higher viewership. YouTube has this new feature, which I'm experimenting with. It is where... what is it called? It's called dual stream, where I'm actually streaming vertically at the same time. So... And also, we have 7 votes in the poll. 4 votes for no, and 3 votes for yes. Oh my gosh. But guys, I hope you are enjoying the stream. I really do. I hope you guys are enjoying. Expand our armory. Yeah, more manpower. I mean, I guess that would be good, but I think market expansion acts would be good also. Forest exploitation. Yeah, let's get more lumber. Lumber would be good. I'm gonna turn that on. Now that we have the iron. A lot of clankers here. Possibly a lot of clankers. I actually saw somewhere somebody was actually pushing... Oh, I like this plutocratic movement. Look at that. Like, there are actually some people calling to, like, censor the word clanker. Ridiculous. Conciliatory? Do we need conciliatory? I guess. Oh, Singapura? I didn't realize we're at war with Singapura. That's alright. Totally fine, totally fine. No, like, look. Oh, you're right, you're right. Alright, what do we want to what do we want to change? Let's see. What can we change? We are really far in the direction of innovative, which I'm happy about. I don't know if I can maybe change a little bit more. No, I can't change more toward innovative. We are already too far. I could do mercantilism. I like mercantilism. Let's try that. Yeah, we'll drift a little bit further there. And after this stupid civil war is over, I need to like build roads in my subject. Free subjects? No, I'm gonna hold off on free subjects for now. Because it prevents me from taxing the peasants, and I am making a lot of money from my peasants. So I want to be careful about bringing that value down. Alright. Naval support. I like that. We're already 81 toward naval. Alright. Very good. This is crazy to have 167 viewers, guys. That is insane. Can we get a thumbs up for that? Like, can we get a thumbs up, like, for anything? Anything? Are you gonna build a bigger navy? I sure am. I have priorities, though. I want to build more roads. I do want to build more roads, for sure. Actually, stop right here for a second. And a bigger army. Yes, same. Same. I want to build a bigger navy and a bigger army, but I have other priorities, and I have limited money. I feel like I need to improve the economy. Because I feel like 300 ducats a month is just not enough. I feel like we need more. Right? I feel like we need more. We could probably do more. Architect. Oh, sweet! New palace? The Harmonious Palace of Gangneung. That's pretty cool. 1585? Very good. I love it. I like it. I love it. And I also want some more of it. We are building tools guilds in these provinces here. It's crazy, dude. Just moving over a little bit. What? What? Why is Manchu occupying this? What is this? You have some diplomats. Yes, I sure do. I don't know what to do with them. I don't know what you propose I do with them. Oh, we have no freaking food. Oh, crap, dude. Are you kidding me? Is Manchu gonna take that? Actually, let's send these guys over here. Look. I'm already gonna end up taking on Manchu. But I'm not gonna be super mad as long as they're not taking my Mercury province. Okay, I need the Mercury. That I need. Nunnara. We got the colony. We got this colony here. Join Nunnara. Yeah. Boom. Very good. Build spy network. Or like in Ming. Maybe do Ming. A lot of chatting going on in the Discord. Very good. I love to see it. Would like the prestige. Yeah, I guess we could spy on Ming, not Casus Belli. Just take down Hegemon? Oh man, that would be cool. Ambition and prestige tied to being a hegemon must only be matched by the most powerful nations. All shall bend the knee against our might and splendor. And making, and maybe in Ming, and use it to sabotage them? Potentially. Serious lack of food. Well, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Dude, it should definitely be easier to transfer occupation than this. It should very much be easier. Like, where's... This is all in the province of Amgun. So where's the province capital? Here? Saluk. Duh. Yeah. It should be easier to do that. This is bullcrap. Look at this. Like, I don't even know... I really have to go through every single one of these and just transfer every single one to Saluk? Look, I just transferred it to him, they give it right back. Give it right back. Say Wings 4963 says... Was just playing my own Korea game, and somehow all the institutions didn't arrive until age 3 started, ran out of things to research. Basically, same thing happened to me. Watching this is more fun now. Thank you, my friend. Check the war. I can't do anything. Take over market center, I like that. Oh, I like that, making them release the slaves. But the thing about it is... As an overlord and a subject revolt war. I can't do it. You want to get that printing press spawned in Korea, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's very true. Very, very true, my friend. Let me see. We got here Saluk. I cannot believe that we just have to go through and just transfer every single one individually. It's bullcrap. I think it's because you don't have the capital of the enemy. Oh, can we occupy now? Freaking finally, dude. I'm not doing it with my professional army because I'm gonna let my subjects handle this. We will handle it. By the way, thank you again. We got 175, guys. I cannot wait to do the health of the stream check at 10. I cannot wait to do that. 40% of people voted for I'm not real. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, we got 10 votes now. That's pretty good. We got 10 votes. 4 people voted for I'm not real. Frickin' fricker. Oh, crap. No, don't send these guys over here. We're sending these guys to Unshong. Unshong. Will they accept this? No, they will not accept it. I tried. I mean, he asked for it with that question. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I figured, look. Oh, now we got 11 votes. We got 45% for no. But, no, what was I going to say? The thing about it is, as far as I'm concerned, if you engage with the poll, you're real. So, I mean... That's all I care about. Okay, now we can do this, but like... Oh, they just gave it back to us. They gave us the capital back. What the heck, dude? Only 45%? Yeah, I know, right? More people gotta vote for I'm not real. Dude, what is the deal with this? They're just giving us back all the occupations. What are you doing? You're my subject. This has gotta be a bug, dude. It's gotta be a bug. Because they're fully occupied. They'll keep some of these occupations. Okay, they kept that one. Will you keep this one? No, you will not keep that one. Will you keep this one, Sam I am? How's your game displaying some names in Korean? My game says Kangneung. Yeah. It's because I typed it in Korean. You're almost a great power. I am. I'm getting close. Although the gap is widening a little bit. Also, we're up to 180 concurrent viewers, guys. You are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for joining. If you are enjoying this stream, please leave a like, subscribe, join the Discord server. Ag switch. Yeah, I typed it in Korean. 200? Hey, we might reach it. We'll see. I think our previous... I keep feeling like our previous record was 80-some. So that's insane. If our previous record was 80-some... It was on the old channel, so I can't... You know what? I probably can go back and check it. Let me actually go look. You guys are okay with me checking this really quick. I've learned that stability spending past like 60 is a bad idea unless you're saving up for Revoke or something. Fair. Honestly, fair. Also, thank you to our 76th subscriber. You are awesome. Alright, let me see if I can find it. I know it was in our streams. And what we were doing was... It was the Sancticide stream. I just have to find that one. Spain, Greece, USA... the Line and the Cross, Behind the Red Wall. Where was our Sancticide stream? See if I can find it. Wrath and Redemption, that's what it is. So that one, may algorithmus bless you more. Thank you, my friend. So our peak concurrent viewers was 84. That was our previous peak. 84. And on my spreadsheet, the highest I got was on May 2nd was our previous record. We broke the record for peak concurrence on November 28th when we got 54. Again, playing EU5 as Korea. Maxing stab is actually a waste of money because of the way Equilibrium Forward works. That's fair. That makes sense. Check out my monthly change of centralization on 1.0.8 when I load my Russia game. And check it out. We got a lot of conversations going on in the Discord right now, guys. If you do want to be part of the Discord, the link to do so is down in the description. I'm checking this. 1.03, what the heck? That's toward decentralization, though. That is crazy. That is crazy, dude. Crazy work, brother man. Try transferring a state using a different method. How? Can I, like, go to states? No, I don't think I can. Yeah, because of all the... Oh, the vassals. Yep. That'll do it. That sure will do it. See if we can transfer occupation without them giving it back. They won't do it. They will not freaking do it. They won't keep it. What the heck, dude? And why will they keep this? Like... What is this? Distinguished... Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. Maybe if we do it adjacent to this capital? No. He gave that back, too. What in the frickin' earth? Okay, he kept that. He kept that one. Saluk. Kept that one, too. Go back before the revolution? What do you mean before the revolution? Go back before the revolution? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean, reload a save? I don't think that's gonna help anything. You know what might help is reloading. But I'm gonna see if we can maybe, Does it have to do with province capitals? No. It doesn't have anything to do with province capitals either. Temple Tower finished. Very good. He kept that one. No, sorry. He did not keep that one. Alright, you know what I might want to do? You know what I might want to do? Is I might want to just keep it paused and then transfer the occupation of everything to them, and then maybe they'll peace out when we unpause. Let's hope they do. Because this is ridiculous. Just join your Discord. Wow, you've been to Pyeongtaek. Yes, I used to live in Pyeongtaek. You're transferring it by a state-by-state basis. That's why. I'm transferring location by location. But how am I supposed to do it? Like, what other way is there of transferring occupation? Yes, indeed. I do actually have somewhat of a Korean audience, and I think it's probably because Jen, my wife, is Jen. That's what we call her. Her name is actually Chiwon, but we call her Jen, and she's Korean. And I think that's part of how I get my Korean audience. Dude, read. Hello State would work better than trust. Hello State would work better than trust. Talking about. Now I read go back before the revolution, but I don't want to reload a save. Because that's like a long time ago. What happened there? Oh no, we're good. It's like, what the heck happened? Alright. We're gonna just hope this works, because the rebellion is actually fully occupied. So what is this? Hello State is actually better. What is going on? Provenance by provenance. You mean province? Province by okay, now I understand. State by state. And he's saying... Okay, that took me way too freaking long. That took me a little too long. Oh, man. I will never forget. It's so freaking funny when Robert is like, yes, before I was blinded by my hubris. Same. But did you have the same problem in your game? Lately, Jen has been telling me she's getting into Stray Kids, and I'm like, oh no, Jen, please. Alright, please, let's hope this works. No, 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 he's transferring all of it back! No! Stop transferring it back! Dude. Freaking transfer. I want to, like, transfer all occupations. I reached for the stars and broke my ankles. I don't know how that happens. I'm gonna hit the gym. See you later. See you later, Purple Twig. See you later. Oh my gosh, dude. Like, how am I supposed to do this? Do I just wait for them to surrender or something? Because I think that's what I have to do. Are they like a subject of somebody else or something? No? I was gonna say, I wonder if Manchu, like, subjugated them or something. Endless ping pong. No, I wonder if I just have to wait for them to surrender. Just, like, wait for this land to get endlessly devastated. Yeah, they just keep transferring everything back. Robert has ascended after recognizing his disempowering conceit. I love it, dude. You can't. No, you can have it. No, I insist you have it. That's fun, dude. Now let him have it! You can have it. I'm just gonna let him do it. Just let him transfer all those occupations. Apparently that's all he wants. Oh my gosh, he did it! He did it! Okay, we're good. Okay, holy crap, dude. Alright, let's build freaking roads. I want to build a road... Heck. There. Darren. Oh yeah, this... I changed the building mode. So, like, you can actually set a building mode where it, like, builds a path like that, but that's not what I want to do. Save, save. That's not the capital. Oh yeah, they changed their capital, didn't they? Yeah, I'm okay with I'm okay with it though. Their capital is in Ilan Hala. I really don't care though. It's still a town and it's still the market center. So I'm alright with it. You know what I'll do? I'll build a road to their capital. It's very expensive. I will do it. Very expensive. And to Darren, I feel like Darren is also a good choice because the town on the coast. Guys, we are at 198 concurrent viewers. Thank you so much again to everybody who has joined. You were not on Saluk. I think I was. Yes, I was. I definitely was on Saluk. We are already building a paved road between Saluk and Darren. Yeah. Alright, we are exploring Cascadia. Boom. To be honest, I'm actually okay with automating colonization because I don't want to have to keep going back and previously. What, you mean when I built, this one? Because, like, this is their capital. And yes, I was. We are already building a paved road between Saluk and Zunka. Dude, are we going to be able to get to 200 today? I kind of feel like it's possible. I feel like it might be possible. We do have some more money now. We can do, when you were explaining the roads. Oh, okay, fine. I'll give you that one. And you know what else I would like to do is make sure we got a road between this and the Mercury province. Okay, good. Because the Mercury, we're gonna need. And we don't have the Mercury patio building already, do we? No. No, we do not. How do we get it? Where is it? Is it in the Age of Discovery? Mercury? Patio process. Oh, we don't even have the building. No. We don't even have the building. Alright, that's okay, because we don't have access to the good just yet, so we will be okay. Guys, hold on 1 second. I have to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Also... oh, what's it called? What was I gonna say? I am still in the process of trying to find people to collaborate with. So, you guys know anybody? Anybody that could play EU5? I would love to do multiplayer. I have not done multiplayer in this game at all, and I would love to do it. And definitely collaborating with another YouTuber would be awesome. Because I know that Dizzy Doom probably not gonna get this game. I can feel it. Robert says, wait. Wait. Settle some tribesmen? No, we're good on tribesmen. Azera. Azera. We could settle these guys. I mean, I guess. Invisible Tower? What do you mean Invisible Tower? Say Wings 4963 says, wow. Dude, we reached 200! We're at 202, guys. Holy crap. Thank you. Holy chaff, kid. Thank you for everything, guys. You're awesome. I might have to do a full 5-hour stream today. I don't know. Invisible Tower. Invisible Tower is a YouTuber who plays EU5. Do they have, like, a sub-level similar enough to me that they would consider me? Say Wings 4963? Are you a YouTuber? Because if so, perhaps we could get something going, you know what I'm saying? No, he has 5K. Probably would not consider me. I have 76 as of today. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, we need the pasture access. I used to stream on Twitch by a different name. Gotcha, gotcha. Let's see. But Twitch just left Korea. Oh, there you go. Allow gatherings. Dude, look, I gotta say, I actually like this about Robert. Every screen that I bring up, he analyzes so precisely. Especially when most of the poll votes are no. I know, right? Well, it's actually 58% yes now, though. We have, what is it? 7 votes for yes and 6 for no. Oh, that's funny, dude. I can't help it. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, we can do this. The Yangban are not happy with me right now, though. We are, like, nearly losing money, too. Robert is an intellectual mastermind tactician. That's what I'm saying, dude. I would like to defect to the no side. No. You must be real. Also, what am I freaking doing with my cabinet, dude? What do we got this? We are encouraging migration to Munju. See, I feel like we can maybe turn this into a city, right? Munju. That's sand. I feel like sand is such a worthless trade good. Let's, yeah, let's upgrade this to a town, and then we'll upgrade Tongju to... Oh, I can't. I'm out of money. I'm out of freaking money, dude. Crap, dude. Oh, you know what it is? It's cost of the court. That's what it is. Frickin' fricker. Alright. So, cost of the court, that's taking me down a peg. We could do Sir Cabinet, indeed. Let's do strengthen government. Just to get us up there a little bit faster. Because, I don't like losing money like that. That's not a fun thing for me. Oh, we're short on iron again. It was just like Purple Twig said. Frickin' fricker. Oh, silver. I do like silver in Yangju. Silver in Yangju, yeah. Yeah. Now I have a question about this. So, well, actually, I guess you just revealed it, Sewing. Sewings 4963. I guess you just revealed you're in Korea, right? Pretty good. We have a few cities named in Korean. We've got, of course, Hansong, right? We got Suwon, Pyeongtaek. We've got Daesong. We've got Incheon, which it was Inju. I renamed it to Incheon. I love it. We've got Gangneung, of course. I've been to Gangneung. I went last year, I think it was. Was it last year? I think it was last year that I went to Gangneung. Yeah, we've got Busan. That's where my wife is from. That's where I got married earlier this year. Also, I have a special place in my heart for Posong, because Posong, I dreamed of going there for such a long time, and then finally with my wife, actually, but she was not my wife at the time. Not legally, anyway. You always have so many Korean viewers. I mean, I'm happy about that. I actually don't know why. I don't know why. It could be just because I'm playing as Korea. But, I don't know. I'm married to an American, so I don't know. Things feel familiar here in this channel. Hey, there you go. Awesome. That is awesome. But, yeah, I had dreamed of going to Bosong for many years, and then finally... It was actually because of Jen. She helped me reach that, because there was no freaking way I was going to be able to navigate Bosong by myself. So she definitely helped me get around in Bosong. We went there together. I remember we got up super early in the morning one morning, and we had to get up at like 5 in the morning just to take a train to go to Bosong, and it was like 6 hours to go there. Because we had to take the Endless Tea Hills. Yeah, exactly. I got some really good pictures. We had to take the Mugunghwa train, so it took freaking forever. Because the other trains don't stop there. It's just too small of a settlement. But then, and also like our Airbnb was like right in the middle of nowhere. Like there was nothing around our Airbnb. We had to walk for like 30 minutes amongst the rice paddies for a tiny little hamlet grocery store. So we bought our dinner there. In the morning, we didn't even eat breakfast at the Airbnb. We just went right to Bosong Station and we ate at Paris Baguette, actually. Which I don't really like Paris Baguette, but better than starvation, I guess. Mugunghwa, so slow. You can take midnight train and wake up in Busan in the morning. That's actually not a bad idea. Not a bad idea if you're okay sleeping on the train. Spy Network in Ming. I think we have one. We do have one. We got caught though. We can sabotage their reputation. Paris Baguette. So you'll appreciate this, Say Wings. I call it Tongpari Baguette. And now my wife has started calling it that too. Why would we want to sabotage their reputation though? Do they have any allies? Oh. Do they have any powerful subjects? I mean, they've got 37 subjects, but the closest to being disloyal is this one, this tiny little county. Dude, I do not know. I do not know, dude. I'm gonna spread that institution to my wife as well. Hey, there you go, there you go. Oh man, that's funny, dude. Yeah, I don't even know why we would sabotage Ming's reputation. And corrupt officials is gonna cost 1,900 ducats a month. It's not gonna be good for us. Great Wargle on Manchu. That's an excellent idea. An excellent idea. And we're making over 500 ducats a month, which I'm actually quite happy about. Do we have tools here right now? Can we build an entrepot? Not enough masonry. Okay, but there's enough tools, though. Let's build a mason. I just gotta wait for that to finish, and I don't even know the progress on it. It's F7. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. So we are exploring a lot of areas. Very good. What kind of colonies we got? Proximity and subjects. Proximity and subjects. You talk about like this? Talking about like building roads in my subjects? Potentially. Potentially. Or, potentially we could just build our own roads. Right? Moose Hong? Is this Moose Hong or Moose Hung? Only 100 ducats. There we go. Get some more money. Dude, I cannot believe we're at 200 concurrent viewers. It seems to have settled around 200. But that's crazy work, brother man. Oh, hey, we get to do a health of the stream check. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm excited for this. I'm actually so freaking excited. Because this is insane. We're about to break a record on the first check. Wonder how pays for the maintenance sand for the roads you build in the subject countries. I mean, that's a good question. I mean, they might have sand pits. Oh, who pays for the maintenance? They probably pay the maintenance. Your subjects pay. I think they pay for the maintenance. Alright, what do we got? Let's bring up the calculator here. We've got health of the stream check, and we've got 399 already. That is insane. Times 43.5 divided by 60, which means so far in the stream we're already up to 289.28. Oh my gosh. That is insane. We have already more than doubled the watch time on the stream from the 28th of November. We've already more than doubled it. That is insane. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we got the Pacific North. Okay, hey, look at that. We're getting some stuff explored now. Where are our colonies, by the way? Because we have a lot. And they're all actually progressing. Okay, we're colonizing Papua New Guinea. Eastern Koryak. Western Koryak. Okay, we are colonizing kind of all over the place right now. Kate? Hey, it's Kate. Dry docks? Maybe, potentially. See, maybe. Like that. We got Papua New Guinea. Dude, okay, so we're colonizing every freaking where on Papua New Guinea. Let's check on dry docks. Gonghyun. Oh. Okay. Dry docks. But we are in the wrong market. We have to go to the Kaesong market. We can, actually, without even removing the filters. But, okay, the shipyards are next. The shipyards are the ones we want to do next. I know you're going to make me remove the filters. Available peasants, underbuilding limit. Okay, boom. Done. I've built a dry dock in 4 locations. Also, where was the one? Is that one? Oh, Jeongju. Jeongju is now a town. We can actually upgrade this to a city. And then also Munju, we can also upgrade to a city. They're like, you're missing 2. Are we, though? Are we? Are you sure about that? There are. I don't know why it didn't build it there. Okay, 400 ducats a month is pretty good. We're definitely taking care of this economy very well. I still want to build more roads, though. 2 placed had no people, and I guess the game just decided not to include this. Fair enough. Fair enough, my friend. Legumes. Eventually. You're removing a filter that doesn't need to be removed. 2 places. No problem. No problem. Ah, yes, merchants' quarters. I wanted to build them here. Can we build them in the, what's it called? Saluk Market? Oh, owned locations. There we go. We actually can. We build these merchant quarters here. It requires masonry and glass. But only on these 2 provinces. Why can't... What? Not enough masonry. Okay, I feel you, brother man. Let's build 1. Let's start with 1, actually. And then, because I want to build an entrepot as well. Do I have enough, freaking... Okay, I do have enough masonry now. Alright, so, we should be able to build this entrepot, and that will give more market attraction for the Saluk market. Temples, potentially. Potentially. Robert keeps me going back to this menu all the time. I mean, for good reason, for sure, like... Alright, why can't I don't know why I can't mass build it. I think it's because I'm short on masonry. The one in Saluk, for sure. It's like, we gotta have... This is the market center, so we need to have high attraction there. Alright, very good. Can I relocate this? No, I actually can't because I don't own it. You can create a market there, you just can't relocate it. Can we build trade offices? Now this is something interesting. Trade offices. Yeah, we actually can build trade offices. Let's make sure we're in the Saluk market. I want to see how many it's going to build. 4. Alright. 4, and it's going to give me some trade capacity in this market, which means, potentially, maybe I can actually import goods into this market if I need to. I also could potentially export goods to my market, namely, Mercury. Namely, Mercury. Trade maintenance minus 10%. That's going to help because we're getting a lot of freaking money from trade. Look at this, 400 ducats a month. By the end of my Hantawadi campaign, I was making something like 2,000 ducats a month from trade. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Talking about. Yeah, no. So I'm actually kind of conflicted. I don't know if I'm gonna record the rest of Five Hearts Under One Roof 2, because I have 8 episodes recorded now, and like I don't know if I need to 100% the game like on camera. I do have gosh, we're gonna be short on iron again. Like, I completed all 6 chapters, right? I got one of the endings, and then I went for 4 more hours total in 2 separate episodes to get more of the endings, and I just feel like it's getting to be a bit much. Charge my phone. Temple, library, university, bridges, cathedrals, pound lock, canals. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Hold your horses, Robert. Hold on. Plus, it makes a lot of work for Gen, because, like, a 2-hour video is, like, a lot to edit, right? A lot to edit. If you're not a completionist, you can always just move on. I would, too. So, I definitely will 100% the game. I just don't need to 100% on camera. I didn't 100% the first game on camera. But I did, with the first game, I had an extra episode at the end where I kind of tried to get some of the secret endings. Yeah, so I might not record an episode 9. I might just leave it at 8. Because episodes 7 and 8 are both like 2 hours. So. And it's mostly just me going through the different... I react to it, but it's like we've already completed the story, so it's like... It's less consequential. You know what I mean? Like... Yeah. Dude, that is crazy how many provinces there are in this remote area of Alaska. Also, you like this? Nunnara? Actually, you know what? I can rename them in Korean. I feel like this is awkward. I don't know what else to name them. We have to wait for a freaking, monthly tick. Boom. Alright, let's go. Change the name. Well. Gyeolwanguk? Winter Kingdom? I like that. I like that. We could do that one. Oh, there you go. It's in Korea now. Alright, let's do that. You named it Snowland. Yeah, I know. No, Snow Country. Alright. I like yours better. Hold on. Gyeolwanguk. Very good. That's what I'm talking about, brother, man. Alright. we gotta let it tick over. Alright, let's go to bridges. We gotta remove own locations. We cannot build bridges anywhere in the Saluk market. Nowhere in the Saluk market. Alright. You were talking about temples, which we already did. That's the title for the animation Frozen. Yeah, it is. It is. Indeed. But that's okay. Brace it. What do we have to do? Libraries. I don't feel like we need libraries in our subject. I don't care what their technology is. Pound lock canals could be good. Just proximity cost. Yeah, that's pretty good. But we can't build it. Can't build pound lock canals anywhere. You have to build it in a town or city, and it has to be either on the coast. Oh, and it has to have at least 20 development. Yeah, you can't do that. The mainland? Okay. Yeah, if you're talking about Kaesong Market, then that's fine, but... Plus there are other subjects. Yeah, I don't care about them. They can do their own thing. They exist to pay me. That's it. Alright, the Kaesong Market, and then we're building, bruh. Yeah, I don't care about them. Available level. Oh yeah, you're right. We actually can... Available levels. Alright, so we do need to do that. And then we got available peasants, remove that. Under building limit. We can't build any bridges. Alright. So, bridges, libraries. We can build a couple more. I know you want me to remove these filters. Under the building limit. Boom. Alright. Libraries, universities. In Munju. Mainly that. Yeah, just one university. Pound Lock Canal. Build another one. Just one. Hwaju. That's it. Bridges, cathedrals? I guess Ashikaga is no longer just rushing to the Philippines from the get-go in this version. Well, so this game was actually started in just 1.0.0. Cathedrals? We don't have cathedrals. We you might need monasteries, maybe? I think you mean monasteries. Yeah, this campaign was actually... Oh my gosh, dude, we could build a lot of them. We can build a ton of them. Alright, we're building all of them. Yeah, this was actually started in 1.0.0, but we are currently running in 1.0.10. So... Holy crap, dude. To take away our masonry. Robert is like, yes! Oh, the merchant's quarters. In this one, it's stalled because... My gosh, you freaking kidding me, dude? At least it's close by this time. What are you short on? Masonry? You're doing a lot of balancing things every week. It's difficult to follow. Yeah, that is definitely true. That is 100% true. Didn't we build some masons here? Yeah, there are a lot of changes for sure. That is a mason. All right, we're going to build another one. All right, let's take care of this. Thank you once again to everyone new to the stream. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please feel free to leave a like, subscribe, join the Discord server, and you know, hit the notification bell if you'd like to see my other videos, my other streams. If you feel that I've earned it. If you don't feel I've earned it, forget about it, I guess. Alright. 2,200 sailors, boom. So many monasteries. Oh, jeez. Where's Bulava again? All done. Oh, thank you. Thank you, my friend. You are awesome. You're very awesome. Maybe we check... Maybe check the clergy buildings? Possibly. Potentially. Potentially. Possibly. Clergy. Hospitals. I mean, hospital, that's good for disease outbreaks, for sure. Also, missions are good. That's a foreign building. Scriptoriums are probably also good. Do what? We can build another scriptorium. We could do that. I don't know if I want to, but... Maybe we check noble buildings. Check them out. Confucian academies. I still don't want to have one of these in my capital. I'm going to go see if I can destroy it. We also have embassies, so we can definitely build an embassy in... Oh, sweet! That's a good one. Alright, Shangyuan. I can't pronounce Chinese names. Only Korean, guys. I can only pronounce Korean place name. Alright, Customs House. Yes, we do want that. We actually really, really want that. Requires salt? Oh, yeah. Talking about. Double levels. Under building limit. Yes, we have to build it in Kaesong. It costs 3,300 ducats. But that is good, because it's getting us... plus 10% market attraction, and an extra 5 trade capacity to the owner, which is really nice. Chronic languages are so difficult to pronounce, that is fair. Yes, indeed, my friend. Indeed. And you know what actually really fascinates me is the Mon language? The Mon language is surrounded by tonal languages, but Mon is not a tonal language. And it kind of barely exists anymore, but it does exist. Manchu? Talking about. Oh, and you wanted to check the burger buildings also. Trade offices, merchants' quarters, for sure. Yeah, we definitely need those. Marketplace is just the tier 1 version of the merchant quarters. Why can't we build embassies in Vietnam? See. First of all, we gotta look at the capital of Dai Viet, but... Buildings of all people? Sure. That's the capital right there, Thang Long. Can't pronounce Vietnamese either. Boom. It's not in the filtered locations. That's why. Let's build an embassy there. That's why. And we could build one in Ming because we actually have a pretty good opinion with Ming. Also, we have a pretty good spy network in Manchu. I kind of want to declare a religious war on Manchu. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard, right? We want. That's probably good. I just want to destroy the Jurchens, you know what I mean? Oh, Shirabeshi have asked us for gold. Oh yeah, by the way, they changed this. In 1.0.10, they changed it to where it's based on the asker's income and not the recipient's income. Which was crazy, because you would have your subjects and it would be some random, not your, oh yeah, it could be subjects, could be like a little ally or something like that, and they ask you for like thousands of gold, thousands of ducats, and it's just like, No, I'm not doing that. Alright, I am preparing the CB. You wanted to check the buildings of all the different people. These are for laborers. Bridges. East Asia having religious war / personal unions sounded quite funny to me when I first learned this. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that one. In EU4, of course, I'm not sure you're probably familiar with EU4 as well. In EU4, of course, they limited personal unions to only Christian countries. And then Christian countries would only royal marry each other. They would never royal marry a different religion group. So yeah, that's also very weird. And the religious war thing with Buddhism is so weird. It's like... yeah, this is what we got. We got protected harbors. Oh, that one's good, actually. Construction centers are good. Yeah, protected harbors could be good. But I do want to just only do it in the Kaesong market. I'm trying to just develop the interior, you know what I mean? These are good. Good. Protected harbors. I know Robert's going to want me to do this. Do that. Remove the filters. We do it again. Boom. And maybe click this one again. Good. All right. What do we have? Was it the laborers? Yeah. Windmills. So we can do it for extra rice output. I don't think we really care about that. Ah, rural smelter to put on iron? That's probably really good. But we can only build it in Musan, so we actually already have a bunch. It is on iron, though, so, like, that is going to improve our iron output for sure. I'm glad we found that for sure. Sawmills. Sawmills, increasing our local lumber output. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. Salt collector, we get the stud farms. The climate. Oh, it is. It's continental climate. Yeah, there you go. You build it up here. You can't build it on Tamna because it's not. Because it's a what, subtropical? Yeah, it's subtropical climate. So you can't build it in Tamna, but you can build it in Gwiju. I don't know if it's Gwiju or Gwiju. I don't know. You forgot to do it. Oh, the freaking filters. You talking about for the previous one? Sawmill? Freaking Robert. Oh my gosh, dude. There's no people. Biju. Yes, okay, thank you. Thank you. I did not know about that one. Robert. Bog iron smelter. We cannot build those. I do like the bog iron smelters, but we don't actually have any places where we could build those. I had a really hard time in Hantawadi because I'm not being able to have horse stuff is also, yeah. Well, they have the horse RGO, but they can't build the stud farm because they don't have the right climate. According to the game, anyway. But with Hantawadi, so if you look at the goods here, I didn't have, like, any iron. Like, there was just no iron, and I was just all relying on all these wetlands, and I just had to max out the bog iron smelters here. And that was my bottleneck as Hantawadi. And that was a really fun campaign, by the way. I ended up conquering all of Madagascar. I got the Maldives. I had the Andaman Islands. And then I had, like, the whole, like, coast, like the bottom coast of Africa. Like, I had some of the east, and then down to South Africa, and then down to the west, up to, like, Congo, I think. It was really cool. I had a fun time with that one. Some areas have really weird RGOs. Yeah. Yeah. You got Sokipo. Italy's not having enough wood is also... Yeah, true. Indeed. I am going to rename this. I don't know some... Wait. Yeah. Should be able to rename it. Why can't I rename it? Why can't I rename it? I gotta rename this one. Hey, there we go. Alright, hoo-wee. Alright, gosh, let's see if I can remember how to spell this in Korean. Is that right? It's called Sungmi. Tokipo. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. Alright, we're not even finished going through the buildings. We got the soldiers' buildings, so we have a sergeantry, which you can only build one of. Yes, okay, thank you. I'm glad I got that right, because I was worried. A coastal gunnery. So this actually, I don't think there's a, I don't think there's an upgrade for this. But, yeah, there's a land gunnery, too. Look at that. Christian fort defense. Alright, so... Maritime presence to owner is good. Hostile naval attrition is good. Port defense and hostile disembark time modifier. This is basically like a coastal fort. It's basically like a really early coastal fort. I don't think I need to build that. Like, it's all it is. And I can build 2 more of these. The coastal forts. Dry docks were good. Armories is probably fine. Castles is fine. Training fields for... We don't even need more manpower. Let's go with peasants. Aha. Settlement? No. We don't have any underpopulated locations. Irrigation. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need irrigation. Alright. Any tribesmen buildings? None. And no slaves buildings either. So I think we're good on the buildings now. We've gone through all of the buildings, and we are fine. We're totally fine, totally fine. Oh, crap. You guys know about that control? You can actually, I point this out every so often. It's not super often. I'm gonna do the paved road network, by the way, but if you hold tab, it goes like this, and then you could just point to where you want to go, like Alaska, and then release tab, and it'll go there. It's very cool. I love it. All right, paved road network. Yes, we want to do this one. For sure, we want to do that one. And then naval support. We already want to go toward naval. So let's do that, and then we're definitely going to build some roads. Wow, it's useful, right? It's a useful control. Alright, so we're doing by proximity, and we're definitely just expanding these roads out. I'm going to spend all of my money here, because we have the discount, we might as well. My fingers hurt because I didn't know that. Oh, jeez. So are you talking about from pressing the middle mouse button? Because that's how I drag it around, for sure. My mouse wheel can rest now, yeah, exactly. And I also did not appreciate the way they did the hotkeys for map modes in this game compared to EU4. Because in EU4, like, and I've remapped all the hotkeys, but in EU4, what you had is like, you had all the map modes down on the bottom right, and you could map them to whatever keys, right? Or no, they were already mapped out as like QWERTY, and then like ASDFGH or something like that for the bottom row. And then if you pressed it more than one time, then it would cycle through the different map modes that you had assigned to that button. And it doesn't work like that now. So what I do have is I have Q is my terrain map mode, and then I have Shift Q is my political map mode. So if I do actually just want to view a political map mode, I can do that. And then W is my diplomatic. Shift W. They remove the river map mode? Yeah. Yeah, that's very annoying. We need a freaking river map mode. I think they did add another map mode in the latest update, though. I can't remember what it was. Maybe I can find it here. Gotta be here, right? Because now I can... Oh, religious schools, that's right. You have money. I sure do. Religious schools. Okay, I guess that doesn't apply to sects of Buddhism, so... And I have to soon. You have to go soon. Okay, I understand, my friend. Yeah, we're gonna build some more roads. Actually, we can do that, and it's gonna give us the discount on these. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess that religious... Yeah, the religious schools thing only works for Islam, I guess. the economic support language. Gosh, 5% support of the E-Zone group. No need for all that. We're good. I totally forgot we were in a war, dude. I totally forgot. I've been focusing on buildings in the economy this whole entire time. My gosh, dude. Yeah, what you guys can expect... God. What you guys can expect, hopefully, very early on in the new year, is... I talked about it again with Jen. She's still okay with it. I'm very excited. In my game, suddenly Champa started using the Korean court language. I don't know why. I don't know. It could be that it got really high, Oh, where do I check the court language? I can't remember. Not here, is it? Where's the freaking court language? I always forget how to check this. It's somewhere here. Oh, here it is. Court language. It could be that it became really powerful. And yeah, it's really just all my subjects that are using it right now, but yeah. Could be that you just got a lot of power in it. Oh my gosh, Arabic is the most powerful language in the world right now. Ooh, centralized state. Oh, so anyway, what I was gonna say is, I talked about it again with Jen. She's still okay with it. I want her to play Beauties and the Stranded, another game by the same company as 5 Hearts Under One Roof. And she wants me to be with her while she records that. But it depends on when she gets to move here, because once she moves here, then we'll be able to do it. But she doesn't live here right now. We're still waiting on the visa. Oh man, that great power score just kind of got away from us, right? Sucks. We are going to unlock new buildings soon, though. Monthly income. Okay, so if we improve our economy, we should be able to get more great power score. But we just have to get the buildings for that. Like, shipyard is where it's going to be. Shipyard and naval battery. Actually, to be honest, shipyard is not even going to affect our naval income or our trade. Our monthly income. Oh my gosh. Raw material. Oh, that's for the Hangyak system. Okay, that's pretty good. Raw materials. I mean, that's going to be good for sure. Supreme Court building. Trade range. You know what we could do, I guess, is we could just build more merchants' quarters. Also, I am missing tools again. I am once again short on tools. It has happened. Happened once again. Build stuff and subjects. Perhaps, potentially. Visa work sucks. At least the air ticket is cheaper nowadays. I hope it stays that way till she moves. Yeah, I hope so. I have enough airline miles spent, or saved up, where I'll actually be able to just get the airline ticket with miles early, as soon as we get our visa. So, I'm very hopeful for that. And it's just like, we applied for the visa last year. It takes forever. Oh my gosh, dude. What is this? It's marble? Where is Dandong? It's not in Korea. There it is. Boom. Pepper. Just expand. Just expand all the RGOs, okay? We're just going to expand all of the resource gathering operations, and that's it. Also, it's time for another health of the stream check. Should be pretty freaking good again. Oh my gosh, dude. So we're up to 437 as far as views go, and then average view duration is up to 56.25. Oh my gosh, dude, we're up to 409! Oh my gosh! This is by far the absolute best I've ever had a stream do. By far. I think, you know what? I have to check on my old channel. I have to check my old channel right now. Because I got to go back to that live stream we did on that channel. Where we played Sancticide and Voxel. And I have to see how many watch hours we got from that. Our shorts. Where's live? I'm colonizing all these areas just automatically. What is it called? Wrath and Blood or whatever it is. Wrath and Redemption, I think. Let's see, where is it? After my... Yeah, it was after my Spain campaign. Celebrating. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I am very, very happy about it. It's only telling me 39 for that live stream, but it definitely was a lot higher than that. It definitely was a lot higher than that. It just won't tell me. It's telling me that since I went off the air. Also, we're up to 16 votes on the poll. Thank you guys. And actually, the yeses are still winning, but only a little bit. Educate child. I actually, so, Robert, you're gonna hate me for this. I actually have a mod that does that automatically, so I don't have to worry about it. And also, oh yeah, this one, she's getting a military education. But our son, our only son, is an infant still. And can't have an education yet. Oh my gosh, dude. We're actually... Dude, this is how it feels to have a good economy by the 1600s. Like, auto-marry, auto-education mod is so good. It seriously is. It really, really is. Hey, we're up to 17 votes on the poll now. That is awesome. Thank you for voting, guys. Thank you. And I gotta say this every so often because I know some people are, some new people are coming in, some people that have been here for a while are dipping out. So I have to say this every once in a while. If you are new to my channel and you would like to keep up with my videos, if you want to, you know, if you think I've earned it, then please feel free to leave a like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. We have 5 Hearts Under One Roof 2, Episode 4 coming out on Monday. I'm very excited. Building subjects. We do have the money. But honestly, why we have to be a matchmaker for the nobles? They're behaving like modern Korean. Oh my gosh, you're too right about that, dude. Oh my gosh. That's too true. Let's go to buildings. Let's see. What can we explore? Different markets. Hangzhou market. Oh, actually, it's just in the Kaesong market. So all we need to do is just filter by most profitable buildings, and then just not owned locations, right? Actually, can we just filter out to unowned locations? Not owned location. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's get some slaves going. All right. Gunsmith. But you know what? I don't feel like I need a gunsmith. You know what I actually need? I need merchants' quarters, because that gives you market access. And we're actually going to filter to not owned locations. Boom. Oh. That's it. I can't build merchants' quarters there. Maybe I can build marketplaces? Changes every single freaking time. Not own locations. No, I can't even build marketplaces. That already has one. Alright, can I do market villages? Okay. I can do market villages. Build RGOs. But I need them to have market access. See, this is a problem. They have very low market access. And I feel like we'll be able to do a lot better here if we just build these market villages in their provinces. Oh yes, the province of Tonko. And apparently I can't mass build. I don't like that, but build roads to them? Perhaps. I have roads already, though. I might be able to improve it a little bit, because they might just be gravel roads, but I do have roads. Oh, I know what you're trying to say. The province of Tonko. They'll pay for the treachery. Yeah, it's fine. Screw the Yangban. Saying that has never negatively affected a Korean leader in the history of Korea. You are not elaborating on what Dongpari Baguette and Tonko are. Is so funny. Yes. Yeah, well, that's alright. That's a little inside joke between me and the people that speak Korean. It's a little inside joke, just for us. So I can build roads here. Jin gets... I don't know where Jin is these days, but Jin gets that one. We could build it here. Build that there. I mean, we're just gaining money. You know what we gotta do? Is we just gotta build it, like, all the way to these remote reaches of their countries. And then just... once you build the most expensive road, like, the rest of them become less expensive. Right? Because you're using roads that have already been built at that point. Okay. I'm still, am I actually colonizing Alaska? I don't think I am. I can. I definitely can colonize Alaska, for sure. I like colonizing Kamchatka. It's very, like, weird to see this, but it's also weird to see Ming. I think I actually turned off colonization for non-Western powers since then. But they still have Taiwan, and they still have bits of Siberia, which is just so weird. I remember there was a phase of EU4 where Castile and Portugal would always end up colonizing Siberia by the end of the game, and it's because Russia never reached it, and they were just looking for territory that they could colonize. So they did it. And... what's it called? They eventually changed it to where certain colonizing countries would never colonize Arctic provinces. And that they finally put a stop to that, but that was just so freaking funny when that would happen. Also, I feel like I should make a new market for this. I don't know. Is your cabinet doing stuff? They sure are. Except... the one that is encouraging mercantilism is done. You know, put a fork in him, because he's done. 1.06, if I remember correctly, there used to be Ming, Yuan, Manchu all together in 1600s. So weird. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you talking about EU4 or EU5? That'd be crazy, dude. Alright, anything we can encourage? We can encourage communalism, actually. Let's encourage communalism. EU5. Okay. I was gonna say, Yuan did exist in EU4, but it was a formable, I think. I don't know if it existed at the start. So. I mean, what I mean is, not at the start date. Obviously, Yuan was gone, but... Yuan and Golden Horde just didn't die. Yeah. I actually experienced that because my first full campaign, it was an Iron Man, and it was where I was playing as Georgia. And yeah, Golden Horde literally never died. They survived all the way until 1837. They were no longer an army-based country. They did actually settle, but it was just so weird. They became a sultanate. And then I also enforced them to adopt my religion so they would stop declaring religious wars on me. You have a Wargle? Do I? No, not yet. It's at 95%. Rip Muscovy. Right? Okay, fur output and wild game output. That's good. Alright, we're building a very expensive road right there. We're going to build a road right there as well. And we're going to build a road right here as well. Boom. Now we're out of money. Robert's happy. Robert loves to see me out of money. Like, if we have money, he's like, you could be doing something with this. He's like, don't waste it. Okay, now we have a religious CB on Manchu. Now, I'm actually okay with, like, I mean, there's Amber. Amber is a good. But we already have Amber, so that's not a good that's, like, foreign to our market. I'm actually okay with, like, making subjects, and if they're disloyal, I can just set them free if they're up here, as long as they're Korean. They gotta be Korean culture, okay? If they're not Korean culture, I don't want it. I don't know if you guys know about Hassan Piker, but I've noticed the way that he talks, and I don't like him, by the way. I'm just letting... I don't like people that shock their dogs with shock collars, right? But, the way that he talks is he'll say something short, like he'll say something like, we gotta go do this. Okay? That's the way he talks. I like it, dude. Like, why do you have to say that every time? He's like, because it really has to be done. Okay? Oh, jeez. Alright, religious war. Definitely, we do not have any chance of losing this war. There's no chance of losing. Yeah. Who are you talking about? Hassan Piker. Like, he's like a far leftist political commentator. And there was some controversy a little while ago because it was found out that he uses a shock collar on his dog, and he has that setting turned up so high that it makes the dog yelp. And he just kind of forces the dog to, like, sit in one place for, like, 6 hours at a time. And if she moves, then he presses the shock button. Allegedly. Didn't he be banned? Yeah, totally agree. Just Googling, and yeah, I heard of some of those. Yeah. Yeah. But that's the way he talks. He was recently shilling for China. He went to China... Communist China, and he was like, dude, this is like everything I want in a country. He was like just shilling for them. Alright, and these are all levies for Manchu, so I don't think we're gonna have a problem fighting Manchu, but I definitely want to occupy their... This is not a capital. This is just a fort. And I'm taking attrition, so be careful about this. Fence. Social credit score plus for him. I know, right? Like, doesn't he call... Yeah, he's literally called for violence on stream. And so I'm not going to quote him. All I'm going to say is, if you really... He said, and I quote, if you really cared about healthcare, you would... And then he proceeded to tell his audience to commit a violent act against a sitting politician. How the heck is he not banned? Like... So, the thing about it is, there are some people that just get away with everything. They just get away with everything. There was also a Twitch streamer recently. Oh, here we go. Hey, we got a new person in the chat. Renati says, I mean, Asman and Right. I don't know. I don't know who Right is. Asman. Oh, and the Right. Okay, do the same thing. So I stopped caring. So personally, I haven't seen those streamers call for violence like that. But if you could definitely point me out to some, then I'd be happy to take a look at it. But I'm not like, the thing is, I don't have a problem with people being on the left and streaming and talking about their ideas. I don't have a problem with that. Like, that's kind of like what's supposed to happen in our country, I think. But I don't know any far right streamers. To be honest, I don't really know any far right streamers either. But what was I saying? No, I don't have a problem with somebody like being on the left and sharing their ideas. I don't have a problem with somebody being on the right and sharing their ideas. I just have a problem with calling for violence. And then also, like, with Hassan doing the shot caller thing, it's like, come on, dude. It's not okay. But, I don't know. I have to say that. Also, this is not the point of him being a weirdo. Committing violence against a politician is kind of a dumb move, makes him a more... Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, that's true, because, like, you know, that does happen. Like, all I'm gonna say is, like, it makes him a martyr. Yeah, exactly. Let's take a more antiquated example and say Abraham Lincoln. Okay, like Abraham Lincoln did some good stuff and some bad stuff. Some really good stuff, which kind of overrides some of the bad stuff he did. Sure, but like the fact that Abraham Lincoln was assassinated, like now he lives forever. Like now. Isn't his face on Mount Rushmore? I'm pretty sure his face is on Mount Rushmore. So, and he's on the freaking penny in the he's on the penny and the $5 bill, which we're getting rid of the penny now, but like, okay, he's on 2 different articles of currency. Or I should say denominations. So it's like, yeah, yeah, when you do that, it just immortalizes the person that you sought to commit acts of violence against. He has his own memorial. Yeah, the Lincoln Memorial. Exactly. 100%. The thing about it is, I believe that, and I don't really get too much into my own personal beliefs on this channel. I believe that I can win on the battlefield of ideas. And I believe that my ideology can stand up against other people's ideologies, and there have been times when I've been presented with a really good argument, sometimes a situation, and it changes my views, and I think that's kind of the way it's supposed to happen. I'm not in favor of political violence. What's your ideology? Oh man, how can I describe it? So I definitely lean libertarian. Definitely lean libertarian when it comes to the issue of like cooperation versus constipation. When it comes to competition versus cooperation, I lean more in favor of competition, but I'm okay with the cooperation too. Like I think it should be your right, and it actually is your right in the United States, to just kind of like join a commune, and it's like you and your buddies, like you get up at the crack of dawn and you guys all like run the homestead by yourselves, and it's a commune. They actually exist in the United States. But I lean in like more toward competition, but what's a commune? It's like a cooperative farm type deal. And they do exist in the United States. There's very long waiting lists, and like because they basically only function at a small scale, but they do function, and that's totally fine. Shoot, I mean, like, if you want to get together with a group of your friends and like farm some watermelons and share them with each other, like there's no problem at all with that. Like I said, I lean more in favor of trading and competition because it scales well. But, you know, Amish Paradise plays in my head. I know, right? And now followed by Gangster Paradise. Oh, jeez. Funny how I started talking about real-world politics and I started losing viewers. That's all right. Guys, don't worry. This is not a political channel. I promise. But, I mean, discussions about politics are bound to come up in, what's it called? They're bound to come up in a game when you're playing as a country, like, conquering territory and stuff. Sorry, I also got carried away. Oh, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. Build temples in your vassals? That's actually a good idea. temples, and we're going to filter by unowned locations. No, I can't. Not in the Kaesong market anyway. I might be able to in one of these markets, but I don't care. I don't care enough about that part. But yeah, and the other thing is, like, I'm not gonna go too far in this politics thing, but the other thing is, I can also peacefully coexist with a lot of different ideologies. Like, basically, as long as you're not coercing me into following your ideology, then we're mostly okay. Like, or I should say, as long as you're not coercing me into, like doing something I don't want to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in favor of things like lower taxes. I like private schools. People having different solution ideas is wonderful. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing about it is I'm not afraid to debate people. And not even in a debate way, just converse with people that have different opinions. Because the thing about it is, I'm going to be open to it. You know, even if I don't initially agree to it, I'm still going to give it a chance. You know, I've even entertained the idea of totalitarian communism. I've decided I don't like that, but you know, I'm going to entertain the idea regardless of what it is and say, okay, well, how would this work if it were to be implemented? You know, how would that function? How would it play out? But you believe in the flying spaghetti monster? No, I don't believe in the flying spaghetti monster. That I will definitely say. There's a really good song called Flying Spaghetti Monster, though. FSM Forever. Yeah, that's a really good song. Where did I learn about that? I think it was Saints Row 4 that I learned about the Flying Spaghetti Monster. The song, I mean, not the religion. I learned about that in middle school. Which was like forever ago now. I'm old. Grandpa Alex. That's me. Alright, let's see what we got. That is a fort. We will need to occupy that, but we actually do. We need to occupy both of these forts, actually. And we probably need some more logistics, to be perfectly honest with you. We need some more logistics, because, like, I don't know. Also, I will say, there is a mission that I believe to be bugged in this game. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it to be bugged. The Perform Army Logistics. I don't believe it actually does anything right now. What it should do, ideally, is you should be able to have an army, like an army of just auxiliaries. And your army of just auxiliaries should be able to, like, kind of follow behind your other army that's, like, doing sieges, for example. And they should be able to build supply depots and then transfer food between those supply depots to ensure that your sieging army gets proper food. 18k. Oh, you're right. But that's not how it works. And also, here's another thing. Food does not transfer between supply depots, which sucks. But, where's Kogan? Oh my gosh, dude. You could build a road here? Why would I want to build? Well, I can't, because it's not even in my country or my subjects' countries. I could do this one, but there's not enough masonry. Alright, so we need to build masons. Just like the bug where levies did almost no damage. Oh my gosh, dude, I hated that bug. Dude, levies were getting absolutely shredded. This game is so complex, it's difficult to know if it's a bug or not. Yeah, that I think was a bug, because I think they put a calculation in there by mistake that caused their efficiency to get reduced twice, multiplicatively. Which is ridiculous. That was a bug. And I remember my levies were just getting shredded. Like, if you could have an army of levies that was like 10,000 strong and lose against an army of regulars that was like 200 strong. Why are you building roads there? Because it reduces proximity cost. Because it reduces... But I do need masons, though. I need, what do we got? In the Suluk market here. And we also need food. That's probably where all of their trade capacity is going. It's just importing food. You don't have land there. That's true. It also increases movement speed, though. If I need to go up there, then I gotta be able to get there fast. Like... Also, it is time for another health of the stream check. Now, we did decline a little bit from our peak, but that's normal, because people go to bed and stuff like that. And also, you know, when I start talking about politics, understandable. You don't have land there and no market connection, potentially. So we're up to 450 as far as views go. We're up to 66 minutes as far as average view duration goes, which means we're up to 495 hours. Crazy work, brother man. That is absolutely crazy work. This is... Do you guys realize... I'm going to let you guys in on a little insight, all right? What time is it there? It is 11 p.m. Usually I stream until midnight, and I might stream all the way until midnight tonight. I'm going to let you get in on a little insight here. In order to get partially monetized, you're going to build bailiffs in your colonies. I don't think I need to. I think they can do that. And their estates... Well, actually, I don't think their estates build it, but I think they can build their own bailiffs. Oh, you're talking about in these colonies. Gotcha. Well, let me let you in on a little insight really quick. We have some natural harbor suitability, just a little bit, 5%. So pretend I already have the subscribers required. To get partially monetized, you need to have 3,000 watch hours in the past year. To get fully monetized, you have to have 4,000. This stream alone is giving me almost 500. That is better than any stream I have ever done in my entire history on YouTube, which, by the way, goes back to 2011, I think, is when I first started playing video games on YouTube. Better than any stream that I have ever done on YouTube. You guys are awesome. Thank you if you're still a part of the stream. I know a few people have ducked out, but thank you to the people that are still a part of the stream. You guys are freaking awesome. I love you. Okay. All right. Let's build stuff here. This is the way we're gonna increase. This is the way we're gonna increase stuff. Because first of all, can I upgrade this to a town? No. No, I don't think I have population anywhere that can turn into a town here. Oh my gosh, the population here is just so bad. Okay, no, I saw 7,000. We need at least 5,000 to turn into a town, 30,000 for a city. We don't have any population worthy of being a town over here. Even this one, that's like a relatively high population location, but it's still not enough. Okay, well, we might be able to build some stuff anyway. What can we do here? We want harbor capacity. Only a fishing village, and there's not enough masonry in the Suluk market. Masonry. Gotta go bye. See you later, Robert. So glad you could join us. Alright. We are building a mason here. So we should get some more masonry in there. Hopefully we can build a fishing village. Is there a thing that increases... Oh, can we build a settlement? Not enough masonry. We gotta get the masonry, dude. That is crazy work, dude. Crazy work, brother man. Oh, we have enough. Okay, let's build a settlement here. And I want one of the people in our cabinet. Sag. I think you mean sad, maybe? Alright, let's encourage migration here. Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. Okay, I want to encourage migration to Manili. What can we name this? What can we name Manili? Very difficult to mass settlement with no existing market. Yeah, seriously, with the masonry. It is very difficult. Like, they do have a market, which is the Saluk market, but they don't have a lot of market access. Oh, zero, actually. Literally zero market access. Yeah, we just have to build the masonry. What should we call Manili in Korean? What should we name it? Oh, it's stalled. Oh, because of severe winter. Oh my gosh, dude. You can't build in severe winter? What's the thing? Oh my gosh, it is. That's the winter map mode. You can't build in severe winter. That is ridiculous. It's good. Like, I like the mechanic, but ridiculous. But it doesn't have severe winter anymore. Maybe you have to wait for the monthly tick. Oh. We got the flintlock levy. Okay, now it's going forward. If no market access, maybe we need to randomly drop market center. Well, I would like to put our, like, this market here. I would like to put it here. And that market would have Manili. I don't recall Koreans talking about it. You're right, you're right. You are very right about that, my friend. I mean, we could just drop a market right here. So Luke does not have a treaty involving market attraction with Goryeo existing. Prefer market access. All right, we have to end that then. We have to end. Cancel their access. Yeah, they prefer market access. I love the sound effects. Alright, favor the monastery. Oh, well, I like the 4,200 ducats. And our clergy loyalty is still above 50, so we're fine. Alright, so now we should be able to build a market in Manili for 1,000 ducats. I translate for a living, and sometimes Bing comes to me, what is this tourist spot in Korean name? And I'm like, we have 0 search results of it. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Let's just rename it. I'm gonna rename it. Manili. Manili. I love it. I'm just gonna rename it Manili. That is cool, dude. I would love to translate for a living, but I definitely don't speak, I don't speak Korean well enough, I feel like. I basically just got to, like, a livable level of Korean and have been there ever since. Jen is trying to use more Korean with me, which I appreciate because I do really want to improve my Korean, but it's like, it's so difficult to improve it when I don't live there anymore. It is a dying industry, that's true. That is very true. Ooh, Takashima. Okay, that triggered me for a second. It is a dying industry for sure. Domain of Yamato. I mean, Takashima already rivaled me. No. What's it called? We're waiting for the market center here. Where is it, like... Where is it? But AI translation, I was gonna say, okay, not constructing a market. So I am constructing it. I don't see where it is. Oh, creating market. I have to finish the mason, the settlement first. I nag my wife every day. Learn more words, but your pronunciation is far better than her. Oh, man. Been here for 2 years. I lived in Korea almost 4 years, but to be fair, my pronunciation was basically like this since I moved there. I did study the Hangul alphabet a little bit before I moved to Korea. And so I at least had the pronunciation down, even when I didn't know what the words meant. I feel like Hangul is a really solid foundation. Like, if you can have the alphabet, then at least you can read the word, even if you don't know what it says. But actually, it was crazy because today I was talking to my wife, and I was talking about what I did last night, like before I went to bed. I told her I explained everything. I like brushed my teeth. I took a shower, everything like that. And she said, "Okay, now say that in Korean." I was like, "All right, give me a second." And I was able to translate it, but yeah, I was kind of caught off guard by that. Yeah. Whereabouts in Korea are you guys, if you don't mind me asking? Damn, I do the same thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay, now say the same thing to me in Korean. The funny thing is, sometimes I will flip that around on her still in Korean. So, and that's for my own learning, for my own Korean learning. What I'll do is, like, she will say something, and I'll get really curious, and I'll say, how do you say what you just said in Korean? I'm in Seongnam, but soon we'll be moving to Suwon. Very nice, very nice. I lived in Pyeongtaek, but I did work in the city of Suwon. Actually, still, I might have to show my old teacher ID on camera again. But I worked for an academy called Cheongdam Hagwon, and it was not the air base. But I did live in Songtan though. And actually, the reason why I lived in Songtan had to do with the air base. But perhaps that is a story for another day. I did live in Songtan though. But I taught at Cheongdam Hagwon, and I taught in the Yeongtong branch, which was I think that was in the city of Suwon itself. But I did transfer at Suwon Station. I went for a couple more. I think it's like 2 stops or something. I remember seeing Cheongdam Hagwon ad in Yeongtong. Oh, there you go. So you may have seen the actual Hagwon that I taught at. But this was back in... I first got the job, I think, in 2017, and then I worked there until 2019 when I left. I lived there for 20 years when I was in Yeongtong-dong. Oh my... When I was young, Yeongtong-dong. Okay. Nice. I didn't spend a lot of time in Yeongtong. I mostly just spent my time in Pyeongtaek, to be honest. Like, whenever I would go out, I just always, like, where I lived. Because, like, Pyeongtaek, it's like an hour and a half away from Yeongtong. So, I only went there for work. And I had a pretty sweet deal, too. I gotta say, I was kind of spoiled by my job. Because I only had to work 15 hours a week. And it was 3 hours a day, 5 days a week. Sometimes I would work 1 6-hour day, to where I worked 3 3-hour days and 1 6-hour day. And I was making plenty of money to pay my rent and everything. I was very much spoiled by my job. They told me that they really wanted to keep me and keep me happy because they liked the way that I taught and I was doing a great job for them. Students would always say I was their favorite teacher. I gotta, like, glaze myself a little bit. But, But I was kind of spoiled. So even though my commute was an hour and a half each way, I only worked for 3 hours when I was actually there. So teaching English was paying much better back then, but also you were a great teacher. Thank you, my friend. I actually, I remember, I'll never forget, I had this boss, his name was Joe. And he said, because the levels, they're different, like, class levels. Oh, I definitely want to siege that fort. There's different class levels, right? And I usually taught the elementary school, like mid to late elementary school classes. And I, we were talking about, if, my future at that company, just because they were trying to transition people to full-time work. They were trying to get rid of the part-timers, and I was technically a part-timer. But, I'll never forget when he told me, nobody teaches those English classes, or those elementary classes, like you do. And it meant so much to me. It was such a special time, or a special comment, and it was so touching to me. Because it was like wow, I'm really making a difference. That was one of the only times, and it's kind of sad that I have to say that, because I always tried to make a difference, but I never really felt in my heart like I was making a difference in these kids' lives. But when he made that comment, like, nobody teaches the EC classes like you do, that was one of the only times where I really, really felt like I was making a difference in these kids' lives. And it was so touching. I was just so happy about that. That's something I haven't really talked about ever. That moment, I've kind of kept that to myself. But now, I get to say it in front of 175 people. But yeah, that was a special moment for me. I really loved my job at Cheongdam. And I really miss it. I did work for a few different academies while I lived in Korea, but Cheongdam was by far my favorite. I also worked for EIE, which is hold on, did we get a third health of the stream check? I think we did. Yeah, we did. I worked for EIE, which stands for Excellence in English, and it's a Korea 대학교 영어 교육 프로그램. It's the Korean name. Parents can be quite harsh on teachers on how they teach. If he was happy with you, he really meant it, I think. Yeah, I think so. I think he really meant it, and it was really special to me, and I actually saved his contact information, and for a while I was using him as a reference to my jobs back in America when I was applying, but of course they don't want to call a Korean number. Parents probably give him good feedback about you. True, yeah. That is true. And, I really did, like, even though I didn't really often feel like I was making a big difference, I really did try my best. And it was nice. It was just nice to know that I just to get that little bit of feedback that says, hey, by the way, you are doing a good job. It was really nice to just get that feedback. But yeah, I did work for EIE. I had this boss named Martin. And that was my first job. Actually, first job in my life. Because I moved to Korea after I graduated college. And I did not get a job in America before then. So, that was my first job. And I really feel like I was bad at that job when I first started. But, I mean, I guess that's to be expected. But, you know, that was a good job. Like, it was fine. My boss, liked me, but I think he kind of understood that I wasn't that good at that time. So he was always giving me coaching, which of course I'm very thankful for, because obviously I freaking needed it. But yeah, yeah, that was a cool job. I kind of hated having to move away, because that was actually back in Bucheon, I think that's where that campus was. There's a few EIE campuses, and I did teach at like a couple of different ones, but the main one was in Bucheon. And yeah, that was just a good job. But Cheongdam was by far my favorite. I also worked at this place called the Evening Class. And it's a one-off kind of thing. And I don't care if my boss from there ever sees that, because that was the only like actually bad job that I had. I did not like that job. I only worked there for like 3 weeks, and it left such an impression on me. I actually wrote all about it in my book. I wrote all about that freaking job. He made me wear a suit every day to work, which was not a problem, except that he didn't make anyone else dress up to work. It was only me. And there was a whole bunch of other like conflicts that we had, but it was like it just sucked, dude. That job just sucked. And eventually, I mean, thankfully, I was not on a work visa. I was on a different kind of visa, and it did not depend on my workplace. So, also, we are good on food here in this market. It did not depend on my workplace. Which means, but the thing is, like, my boss, his name was Andy. His English name was Andy. I don't care. That's his actual English name. I do not care if he sees this. Andy, you're going down, all right? You got 172 people. Hopefully one is him, okay? But, so I remember, oh gosh, I think he was used to dealing with people that were on the E2 visa, which is the teaching English visa, but I was not on that visa. I was on a different one, and it did not depend on my workplace. I could freely, like, change jobs, go through periods of unemployment and everything like that, and I was fine. And he didn't know that. And so he started to, like, try to intimidate me, try to, like, tell lies about me, saying I was flirting with the coworkers and everything like that. And I wrote all about this in my book. I'm gonna tell more of the story. But he was trying to say all this kind of crap. I was, like, flirting with the coworkers and stuff. Some bully others saying your visa depends on me. Yeah. He didn't want to pay me until I had worked for him for 2 months. Like, he wanted me to work there for 2 months before I got my first paycheck. It's absolutely insane, by the way. But, let me go over here. Can I just, like, click on the market? No, I have to go to the buildings tab. So, and, eventually he figured out that he couldn't take away my visa. I'm like, and also I did have some small knowledge of Korean law. So, oh, the Manila market, there you go. I did have some small knowledge of Korean law. And because of that, I was able to kind of, like, call him out on his BS. I was able to say, like, hey, by the way, you can't say that stuff. Like, he was saying he's gonna, like, make sure I get blacklisted and no Hagwon in the area is ever gonna hire me. That's illegal. I told him that. By the way, that's illegal. You can't do that. I don't think the Department of Labor would appreciate knowing that you said that. Eventually, it resulted in this thing where I went there and I went there with my ex-wife, okay, my wife at the time. Eventually, this was gonna come out, so let me just reveal it right now. And we went up on the rooftop of the building, and Andy was explaining a whole bunch of stuff about what he was accusing me of doing, flirting with the coworkers and everything like that. And all should be reported. I'm very sorry there are people like that, quite a lot of them. Yeah, well, you know, the thing about it is, it happens. That was a bad experience, but you know what? I learned from it. And I understand, like, for the one Andy I had in Korea, I had a bunch of really good bosses. So I'm okay. Like, I learned a lot from the experience. But anyway, like, he was trying to... I had a coworker named Sienna. I don't use the real names in my book. I use fake names. But I had a coworker named Sienna, and and he was trying to say that I flirted with her. What he had said, he said that I asked her if I could have her number so that we could go out and get soju together. Again, I was married at the time. He was trying to say that in front of my wife at the time. And I was like, all right, I called him on his bluff. The truth of the matter was, what I did is, to all of the coworkers, not just Sienna, I said, hey, we should all exchange Kakao Talk information so we can all go out for karaoke. And by the way, funny that he made that accusation to me, because I don't drink. He made that to the absolute worst person, because I have never had alcohol in my life. I am what they call a teetotaler. I do not drink alcohol at all whatsoever. So he tried to say that I offered to go drink with some coworker. That never happened. So I said, you know what? Actually, Sienna's working right now. Why don't we pull her up to the rooftop where we are, and why don't we ask her? I called him on his bluff. I was playing chicken, and guess what? He played it right back. He said, all right, let's call Sienna up here. I think he was afraid that I was lying or something like that. I don't know. But we called Sienna up, and Sienna told the truth. She's like, no, he just wanted Kakao Talk information from everybody so we could go out to karaoke. He didn't say anything about soju. And I was like, yeah, no problem, thank you. And so she went back down, and my wife at the time was like, you have to apologize to Alex. You have to apologize to him. And so he was utterly humiliated, and he did apologize. He actually, like, officially, formally apologized to me. I don't think obviously he was not sincere. He was doing that because that was all he could do, but I think he said something like "사과합니다" or something like that. It was so stupid. Oh, no. He didn't say it in Korean. He said it in English. He said, I'm sorry that I said this. I don't believe him, but, yeah, whatever. But yeah, that was my job with Andy, and I hated that. Even I hated working with Andy, but I did not. I actually really loved the people that I got to work with, my coworkers, and then also the students at that Hagwon. They were all adults, and it was really cool being able to teach adults. Some of them were college students, some of them were elderly. He deserves more humiliation, but that ended better than I thought. Yeah. Oh, seriously. Well, I mean, we had him cornered. He couldn't really do anything else at that point. Like, there was nothing he could do. And, also, I am mass building the shipyards, because I'm trying to get the sailors and all that. But then the other thing is, he said, okay, well, you know, he made me an offer. I had tried to get paid after 1 month instead of 2. And he was like, hey, best I can do is give you a 30% advance on your salary. I'm like, how about 100%? Because I worked for all of it. And, so 60K sailors. Yes, I want more. I have to have a big navy. But, and also, we actually have a ton of territory right now. Could we just... Oh, we can't just vassalize them. That sucks. It's alright. But anyway, so he drafted up this agreement. He said, let's meet at this nearby coffee shop. We'll talk about it. So, he drafted up this agreement. Robert says plank. Yes, I know you're going to criticize me for having 35,000 ducats. I'm saving it for roads, okay? But, so we met at that coffee shop. It was me and him and my wife at the time. And, she was... Sarge returned. I love it. Me and him and my wife at the time. And he had this agreement that basically said he would pay me for all of the time that I'd worked so far for 3 weeks, and then I would be allowed to peacefully quit the job, and just like basically make a clean break. As long as I didn't like defame him or something like that, then I was allowed to just peacefully leave the job, and he would pay me what he owed me. You forgot to remove it. What did I forget to remove? What did I forget to remove? Anyway. And so I initially tried to get more because the part of my contract was housing allowance, and I was like, well, how about the housing allowance? Because that you're not paying me that. But my wife at the time, was like, I think we should just take this because I think to push for more would just be inviting trouble. Look back at the docks. The docks? What are we removing? What are you talking about? I have shipyards. I'm building shipyards. What are we removing? I don't freaking know. We're still short on masonry there. Dang, I need to lock in and go to the gym more often. That's what I'm talking about, brother man. Dude, get ripped. Get shredded. Gotta get shredded, guys. Look back at the construction panel. What, here? What am I removing, dude? What am I removing? I don't know. Oh, you're talking about filters. You're talking about filters. You're saying I forgot to remove the filter. Okay, I feel you. Haven't done plank in a bit. Now doing 3 reps for 3 minutes each is a that is definitely a struggle. That is definitely a struggle, my friend. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I used to do planks all the time. I have not. I think I've got to try to work out tomorrow, but I'm gonna be at the Christmas parade like all day. Maybe I can work out in the morning. We'll see. I gotta write my to-do list. I did basically everything on my to-do list for today. And yes, I do write to-do lists. The issue is that it used to not be. Now I gotta recover that. True. 20 votes, 11 real, and 9 imaginary friends. I love it. Oh, you guys are awesome. I'm so thankful for everyone watching right now. If you think I have earned it, please feel free to leave a like, subscribe, join the Discord server, hit the notification bell. You want to see more of the streams? Also, I'm going to be meeting family and eating a crap ton at my parents' place. Nice. Yeah, you're going to have to recover from that, too. I used to be a lot stronger, too. I used to work out a lot more often, and I've been slacking. I've been really slacking. You see, I got these little twig arms. Okay, so plank the shipyards. I know. We're going to do that. Don't worry. I want to see if we want a peace deal. All right, I'm actually okay with this, but we just need more reasons. Would leave the recipient too fractured. That's negative 49, but that's because I'm cutting him off right here. That's why. Boom. Now it's 1. All right. Robert's still on building duty. I know, right? He's still he did leave to take a shower. He came back, but okay, very cool. I will be taking this territory. No gold. I don't need it. But I like this. This is going to give Jurchen culture, like, a lot less cultural influence. Right? Look at this. Or a lot less cultural tradition, I should say, because it's actually decaying by a lot. I like this. Very good. Also, did they fix... They did fix it. Okay, so it used to... You call it twig. I call my arms more adapted to this urban environment. Oh, no. Dude, we gotta work out more together. Let's do it more. Let's, I got some dumbbells. I got some dumbbells. We're gonna work out more. I've got to work out some more. I do all my workouts at home because I do have kind of a home gym situation. But definitely I have been slacking hardcore, and I think it's just because I've been focused on YouTube and work, and it's very tiring. It's like on my days off, oh, and I've got like massive cleaning projects that I'm doing. So, yeah. But that's not an excuse. That is not an excuse. But they did fix this. It used to say that the cultural influence, it used to say like your raw gain. Instead of putting your raw gain minus your decay. which is what it should be doing, and that's what it does now. So anyway, I mean, we've got a lot of Jurchen culture, but that's just because we just took this territory. Alright, so let the subjects integrate their provinces. There's a revolt. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, you're so right. Oh, I hate this. I've got a home gym as well on the first floor of my apartment complex. Oh, that's nice. That is nice, brother man. Oh, by the way, we have one more health of the stream check. Guys, I once again want to thank you so much for joining the stream. It just means the world to me that we've been able to make it so far. Like, this is a ridiculous amount of watch time that I'm gaining from this one stream. We're at 589.05. This is crazy, dude. 589 hours. Remember, 3,000 for partial monetization, 4,000 for full, and in the past year, we actually have 1,806. And this channel has only existed for like 4 months. So this is insane. You guys are just awesome. I'm very humbled. I'm very humbled by this. But yeah, and the other thing is I need to not go easy on my legs, because I very often just go easy on my legs, and it's terrible, because like I hate the soreness that comes after leg day, but you know, I gotta get over it. What dumbbell weight do you usually use? So I'm gonna tell you a number that sounds really light. All right, I'm gonna tell you that. But I have to preface it. What happened to the previous channels? I will definitely tell you about that. I will preface this by saying that I do a very high-intensity full-body workout. So even at low weights, it gets very tiring, and it results in a lot of soreness. I think I'm on 15 pounds. It's like 30 minutes of like high-intensity dumbbell workout. I started at 10 back when I first started doing this, and even that was difficult. 9 out of the 10 exercises I do, I have the opposite problem. I bike a lot, especially when I go on those night rides, but my arms are kind of weak. Oh, there you go. We have opposite problems there. Now, what happened to my previous channel? So, shadow banned. Yeah, Robert is right about that. I will say, let me just see if I can maybe condense this story. The old channel is sitting at 1,667 subscribers, which sounds like a lot, but it was getting less. It was getting fewer views than this channel gets at 76. And sure as heck, I have never had a stream where I've gotten over 500 hours of watch time. Before today, the max was like 200 or something, or like 180 or something like that. But never have I even dreamt of getting this high. But basically, here's what happened. I didn't even know that I was doing something wrong. I'm using 15 pounds once right now. Hey, there you go. High five, man. So, let me just appease Robert really quick. 50 yards. No, mine are pounds, not kilograms. Mine are definitely pounds. Part of the building limit. I love using YouTube, but it being so dominant in the market, they can do whatever AI experiment they want is quite angering. Yeah, I fully agree with you on that one, my friend. And I have actually thought very hard about uploading these to Rumble as well. I'm not 100% on that. I do have a channel on Rumble, but I don't really upload stuff to it. Anyway, so what happened is I didn't even realize I was doing something wrong. But back in 2017... So, no, let me actually preface this. Back in 2011, my old channel got monetized. It later got demonetized just because I hadn't posted in a really long time and stuff. But when my channel first got monetized, the old channel, it was back in 2011, I think. And I found an infinite money glitch. Because there were two services at the time that were connected, but not the same. Google AdSense, which is how you get paid on YouTube, and then Google AdWords, which is Not related. It sounds similar, but it's not really related. AdWords is for advertising, so you can pay Google AdWords and they will advertise whatever you want. Doesn't YouTube allow dual streaming? You can stream to both. Yeah, that's true. I could potentially do that. I have to figure out how it works, though. So I found an infinite money glitch because I was monetized at the time. What I would do is I would put in an ad for my own video, which basically means that before a YouTube video would start, it would play my video, which would get a view on the video, and if they clicked on it, it would like take them to my channel and stuff, and it would like, and my channel had ads on it and stuff. So basically I had so little money at the time because I wasn't even 18 yet. So I just had a very small amount that I was getting for my allowance at the time. How old was I? I was 16. And I discovered that if I put $100 into Google AdWords, it would make me $130 from YouTube. And that's infinite money. So what I would do is I would just put $100 in every time, stupidly. I would put in $100 in every time, and then I would get 130. So you're 30. Yes. Yes, I am 30. What? Yeah. It was too good to be true. So you're 30. Yes, I am 30. I turned 30 back in February. I'll be 31 this coming February. So anyway, back in 2017, I was doing YouTube. This is when I was living in Korea. I was doing YouTube again, and I was like, okay, well, you know, I tried advertising on Google AdWords a long time ago. Maybe I can try it again. But alas, all good things must come to an end, because I did put $100 into Google AdWords, and it made me like 10 cents. Okay, probably. No, it's not against their policy. It's not against their policy, but it just doesn't work anymore. It doesn't even, not even close. It got me like 10 cents. I was like, okay, well, I wasted $100, right? So, dang, dude, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here. I'm trying to seed a location to them, or a province, but return land? No, I don't want to do that. Why can't I do that? Maybe I have to wait for a monthly tick. So that didn't work. So I was like, okay, maybe there's some other companies that will help me advertise. So what I did is I went to this company called Promulta. They still exist. And I didn't know I was doing anything wrong, because... Oh, you know what? I'm at war. That's why. I didn't know I was doing anything wrong, because I thought, literally, it was just advertising that I was doing. So I thought, okay, you're going to pay them money, they're going to market your videos, it's going to be like an ad campaign, and you're going to get views, subscribers, because people are just clicking on it because they've been shown it. But no. Apparently, what they're doing is paying people to click on my video. And that is against YouTube policy. And I had no idea. So I had very, very limited success with my YouTube channel. I stopped doing it. I kind of stopped in like 2019, and didn't realize that anything had actually gone wrong with my old channel. But the thing about it is, I started again last year, 2024. Started again after Jen and I had a talk, and we're just like, you know what? I think maybe I should try for YouTube again. I think it could work if you're my editor. Jen is still my editor. And I was having really limited success. And so, I mean, I did have reasonable success on some live streams for a while, but I was like, it's weird how I have like 1,500, 1,600 subscribers, and I'll upload an episode of Baldur's Gate 3, and it'll get one view with a view duration of 4 seconds. It's really weird. So I hired a consultant. I said, look, if I want this thing to make me some money, then I need to hire a professional that knows what they're doing. I hired a consultant. He said, once he dug deeper, he found out what I did in 2017, if I had ever used any promotion things or whatever. And and he said, what happens is, when you pay those third-party advertisement sites, what they're actually doing is, they're paying people to click on your video. So, the next time... the next time you upload a video, it's going to show it. Oh my gosh, that's Baruga? Form a new colonial subject. I like it. So, it's going to show your video to the same people that clicked on it last time. And those people were only clicking on it in the first place because they were paid to do it. They weren't clicking on it because they wanted to watch the video. So, nobody's going to click on the video, and YouTube is going to figure it out what you did. Because they're going to analyze that data, and they're going to figure it out. And then you get shadow banned. He said, technically, theoretically, it should be possible to overcome such a thing, but he said he has never, ever seen someone overcome that shadow ban. So he said, your best bet is to make a new channel. I know it sucks, but you make a new channel, you start over, and we can start fresh with a clean start. I said start like 7 times in the past 30 seconds. Anyway, Saywings says, no wonder why you sound quite professional. Thank you. It's really easy to hear and understand for a non-native like me as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I do also have a Rode pod mic just out of the scene. Let me see if I can pull it down a little bit. Can I pull it into the scene? Yeah. There it is. I have a nice microphone. I bought it this year. Before that, I was rocking the Blue Yeti for several years. And I have like a nice tripod for my camera. I have a nice light that's shining on my face. Without the light, boom. I'm Shadow. Shadow World. Yeah, I have invested a little bit of money into this because, like, I would love to be able to make money from it. But also, it's just fun. Like, I've always enjoyed Dark Lord. Yes, I'm the Void Lord. That's kind of a joke between me and my friend Dizzy. But, yeah, so that's basically the story. That's what happened to the old channel, and it's still up. The old channel is still up, and you can go watch the videos. This channel is called Plankicorn Gaming. The old channel is called Plankicorn Games. So if you do want to check that out, I do have like Victoria 3 streams on there. At one point, I was streaming Dark Souls. Weren't you an English teacher as well? It would be concerning if your speech was unclear. That is true, and yes, I was an English teacher. I think I have to do this now. Guys, I have to show you my old ID from my Hagwon. From Yongtong Tongdama Hagwon. It's me. I look so clueless. Oh man. Yeah, that's my ID card from Tongdam. My little lanyard. Yeah. But yeah, I've been really just enjoying. You know, honestly, ever since I was a little kid, I've liked to like show people me playing video games. I like how it's just Alex. Yeah, I know. It just says Alex. Who's this? This is Alex. But yeah, ever since I was a little kid, I remember when I was a little kid, I used to call in like my brother or my parents and I would say like, hey, can you come watch me? Like, can you watch me play this game? And they would do it, like, and I would have, and I also had his friend. I had a friend named Dylan, and I still keep in contact with Dylan every once in a while, but he's busy because he has kids now. Me in the future? Anyway, but he actually told me he preferred watching me play stuff over playing it himself. And so he used to love to just come over to my house and just watch me play games. Which, of course, I was fine with. My main audience was my little sister, especially back when we used to live in the same room. That is so sweet, dude. That is so sweet. But, yeah, so... What are we doing? Saluk. I hate these stupid civil wars, dude. Okay, he did keep that, though, thankfully. Gonna transfer the occupation. I really hope we don't have to do this every single time. Like, I hope eventually they can get their own civil wars sorted out. Used to info dump on her about historical events from strategy games that I've looked up on Wikipedia while I was playing. That is awesome, dude. That is awesome. Now, my brother is much older than me, so I couldn't exactly do the same thing when I was a little kid. A lot of Imperator Rome on your old channel. Nice. RimWorld Minecraft, yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of that stuff. I also played a lot of Hoi 4 when I lived in Korea. I do that info dump on my wife as well. Oh, jeez. You know what? I think I kind of do that to my wife, too. I think I also do that. You still haven't played Star Sector. I know, I gotta get partially monetized on this channel so that we can make it an members-only series. I do plan on doing it. I'm pretty sure I already bought it. Oh, and as long as it runs on Linux. If it runs on Linux, we're good. If it doesn't run on Linux and I can't get it to run on Wine, then... Oh, somebody else knows Star Sector. Alright, yes. I actually, what I did was, Robert has been talking to me about Star Sector for, like, ever. And, they're already starting to transfer these back. He's been talking to me about Star Sector forever. Oh my gosh, dude, both of you guys know about it. That's cool. But what I said is, I eventually said, this is on the old channel, I said, okay, fine, I will play it as a members-only game. Right? My Star Sector mod pack takes half an hour to load into the game. Oh my gosh. Now, I've never played it once. I've never played it once. But I am willing. I am willing to play it. I did buy it. Pretty sure I did. But I bought it back when I was still using Windows. I don't know if it runs on Linux. I don't know. I don't know. You guys know? Am I the only one here that uses Linux? That would not be surprising. I usually am the only person that uses Linux. Yes, okay. I usually am the only person that uses Linux. What's this? Transfer. It does run. Oh, that is good. That is good. That means I'll be able to play it. And I really appreciate that all Paradox games run natively on Linux. Cannot really recommend the games I like to streamers because nerdy games tend to perform poor, but I love watching those. Are you I use Arch, by the way. No, no, I use Mint. I use Linux Mint. I've seen, dude, Arch has this weird, like, supremacy cult around it. It's just very weird. There was one thing I saw on Twitter that was like, now, if you guys want to see, like, more of my personal beliefs, follow me on Twitter. But, Linux Mint, my guy, you're basically using Linux. You mean Windows? Basically using Windows? Because it's very similar to Windows. But I saw this thing on Twitter, and it was like, use Arch, by the way. Other distros suck, or something like that. And I was like, that is so disingenuous to say that. Because it's like... I scrolled so far, now I see you singing 16 years ago. Oh my gosh, you see me singing? I didn't even know I had any singing videos. That's wild. I do have videos from 16 years ago. That's crazy work, dude. But I didn't get like my own PC to record video games on until 2011, I think, so. Not gonna lie, modern Linux, even models not made to necessarily mimic Windows, are pretty easy to use and navigate. True. Dual booted Windows with Ubuntu for a long time for school. Fair, fair. Yeah, I know a couple people that use Ubuntu. I think my buddy that I meet for D&D on Wednesdays uses Ubuntu. I meant Windows because Linux Mint is basically made as a gateway drug to Windows users. Yeah, I feel that. And you playing drum? Yeah, I used to play drums when I was in high school. I did. Oh, join Baruga. Sweet, that is so cool. We have a colonial subject here. I didn't know you could do that on Papua. And they're just transferring all this land back to me. Okay, they did take it, though. Thank goodness. But yeah, so the thing is, I actually found out about Linux Mint from my buddy, Dizzy, who, by the way, was at the wedding this year. He flew all the way across the world just to come to my wedding with me. And, okay, good, we gotta seize these provinces. Or seed these provinces. Yeah, this. There. Alright, and then, so I found out from him, and he was telling me about Windows 11. And he was like, you know, some people... Are you going to create subjects? I'm going to give it to my existing subjects. All of our computer science homework had to be tested on schools, Linux... Oh, that's interesting. I had web design. That was my computer class. I had it for 3 years, and we only used Windows. I had literally no experience with Linux until this year. But, let's see. Oh, this is an upgrade to a coastal fort. Okay, that's what that is. But I found out from my buddy Dizzy that, he was telling me about Windows 11. He was like, you know, these things, you know, Windows 11 just sucks and everything. I was learning, you know, about Linux. Seems like Mint is, like, really similar to a Windows experience. And I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. So I did a little bit of research on it. Seemed like it was, like, really easy to install everything. So I'm like, you know what? EU5 is coming out this year. Let me just go and buy a new PC. By the way, perfect time to do that because now look at what happened to RAM. But I built a new PC, brand new PC this year. And just installed Linux on it from the very beginning. And it was Linux Mint. First distro was Linux Mint, funnily enough. There you go. And I got that. And funnily enough, my friend Dizzy still has not gotten Linux. He's riding out Windows 10. Also, what the heck just happened? We have formed a union with Goryeo, Singapore, and Penang. What the heck? Windows 11 is so bad, people didn't move, they just extended support for Windows 10. Yeah, seriously. That's what my friend Dizzy did. What is going on right now? Where's Penang? Yeah, you export your kids, you get It's true. Oh, it's that one. Look at the union. So, obviously I've got a much higher great power score, so I am very clearly going to be the senior partner when we establish seniority. But we do have to have it for a while, I think. Oh, we are on established seniority. What the heck? Oh, yeah. Yuyang Anchin II. What the heck? They already have integration 4. Look at this. What? Take over seniority. Yeah, I'm doing that. Singapore loses opinion of me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Look, if I'm going to be part of this freaking union, I'm being the senior partner. Sorry. We must make this secure. I'm pretty sure it's secure. They've already got a lot of these laws. Can you imagine playing as Singapore and you got this union going and you're just unifying and just doing your own thing on the Malay Peninsula, and then boom, Korea, number 11 power in the world, just snatches it up. That's so funny, dude. Oh, that's crazy work. Get the union buffs. Don't get the integration levels. It's not worth it. They only have unification left. Well, yeah. Yeah, but wait, why do I want to get the union buffs? Free real estate? Yeah, I was gonna say I could just annex them. Right? What do we do if we go with organized diplomats? Care about that. I like the unified treasury. I like that one. Improve with them. Sovereign succession law. But then it could break apart. No, I'm sorry. I don't like those bonuses. Why would you annex them? They're outside of Korea. Just get the Well, yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. I don't have to annex them. But I still like these laws here. Oh, that one doesn't matter. External diplomacy. Enforce peace and union. Unlock reign and junior diplomacy. I don't know what that is. But when you keep the union, it's difficult to send your kids for prestige. True, true. Just make it a really decentralized union. Alright, let's do federal legislature. But I like the unified treasury, okay? Because that's going to give me some money, see? It's giving me... It's not a lot, but it's something. Yeah, they are outside of Korea, but... Offensive. We want to go defensive. You either get integration levels or small buffs. If you never annex, what's the point of integration stuff? That is true. We want to annex them. Now, well, I was thinking I could just annex them and make another subject, but then you don't get any of the union buffs, so I feel like it actually is worth it, just like Purple Twig is saying, to just keep it as a union. I definitely see what you're saying there. Also, I'm still trying to make this a town. "14 people are lying that they're real." Oh my gosh, dude. We got 23 votes in the poll. That's crazy. We still got 150 people watching. That's so freaking funny. Guys, I think I am going to wrap up the stream, though. I would like to, we don't have any freaking masonry still. What money do the union gives you? It's, 8 ducats a month. 8 ducats. Which is something. Okay, it's something. We needed, freaking masonry, dude. Masonry in the Manili market. We gotta get mason. And we can build these masonries here, but we don't have enough people. You get more with subjects. 8 ducats is not worth the diplomats you'll improve relations with. I'm not improving relations. I am not improving relations. Okay, I feel like that's probably enough masonry. I feel like that's probably good. Where are we colonizing now? Just Papua. I'm pretty sure it's just Papua. Typing while doing plank is harder than I thought. Oh, yeah, I've done that before. I've done that before. Not often, because it's very difficult. And we have a ton of money. We just... The thing is, I was trying to build roads here, but we just don't have any masonry, so... We could just upgrade roads here. Do you guys want to see the world map before I end the stream? I really gotta go to bed. Like, I gotta go to bed at this point. My brother in Christ, he hasn't used his diplomats in a year. Yeah, true, exactly. And I bet, you know, the funny thing is, too, I've at full diplomat... No, I have not been at full. But I have been at this kind of diplomatic spending. Let's down it to the 0.15. We still have to give this land away. What the heck? What's the time where you're at? It is midnight now. I have to go to bed because I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I have to talk to Jen, you know? You know what I'm saying? No, Plank, don't say it. Don't say it. I want to be his diplomat for free. Yeah, true. You're just getting paid to do nothing. Let's save, and then we're going to look at the world map. All right, let's see what we got here. This is what the world map currently looks like. East Coast. Yes, we are on the East Coast. Castile, once again, gobbling up Portugal instead of Morocco. Freaking funny. I get it, because it's the same religion and same culture, except Portugal went Protestant? Oh, jeez. Byzantium died, predictably. Classic France killing Aragon. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. They do that a lot. Two Sicilies got powerful. That is once again expected. Georgia doing very well. I'm always very happy to see a strong Georgia because I have a special place in my heart for Georgia. Although the Papal States have 2 treaty ports here. The Ottomans are Orthodox. No, this is in 1.0. This is in 1.0.0. The Ottomans are freaking Orthodox, dude. Let's see. They're still Turkish. They're still Turkish. I hate the EU5 map, not gonna lie. Like the way majors blob, they mostly don't. Yeah, that's true. And also the Jochid Sultanate. That's Golden Horde. That's exactly what they did in my Georgia game. And the New World, by the way, it's 1598, and we've got some English colonies in North America. We've got, it looks like this one's probably owned by Spain. Castile, whatever. Turkish Rome, yeah. Oh yeah, and by the way, take a look at actual Rome. The actual city of Rome owned by France. That's so freaking funny, dude. We got this one. What's this one? The colony of, what? Ligurian? Dude, what? What? They're a colony of Genoa? What the heck? I wonder if I could form a union with them without even declaring war. France does that now, yeah, conquer near Rome. Oh my gosh, dude. This is so screwed up, dude. Oh, this is so screwed up. And I was playing as Katara there. I failed as Katara. I'm gonna be so honest. Also, the Kingdom of Mutapa is doing alright. I was playing as Mutapa. Oh, I need to see if they have any unique things. Oh my gosh, Mutapa only has unique things in age 6. That's crazy work, brother man. Alright. Anyways, guys, I do have to wrap the stream up because I have to go to bed. We're going to do one more health of the stream check just to call it a night because I have to see this. I am so thankful for you guys. Thank you so much to everyone that has joined the stream. You guys are awesome. We're up to 468 views with... what is that, 86 minutes per viewer is 670.8 hours of watch time. Absolute highest I've ever seen. Good night, Plank. See you later, Robert. Thank you for joining. Usually you leave earlier, and I'm really glad you stayed more of the time this time. But, all right, man. Good night. See you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time, and you need to relax.
We never give up, cause we are SUGARLUXE. We are sugar lux. 언제나 내게 가까이 새로운 sugar 달콤하게 우린 언제나 너의 곁에 있어. 진리야 하나 연하 소라. 조각들 어디에도 없는 환상의 그 느낌 언제나 내게 가까이 새로운 sugar 달콤하게 우린 언제나 너의 곁에 있어. 은지를리아 미야 하나 연하 소라. SUGAR We are sugar lux. You wanna be like us, coming at you like a sugar rush. Girls ain't free run, not even cheap. Gotta get that looks for a treat this sweet. Yeah, 너도 우리처럼 되고 싶잖아. Sugar rush처럼 달려와 봐라. Girls 공짜 아니야, 싸지도 않지. 이런 소리 담아, 디럭스런 가지. Yeah, come on, come on. SUGAR We are sugar lux. LUXE. We are sugar lux, LUXE. Yeah, yeah. We are sugar lux. SUGAR.